an aide to its president, wrote in Al Jazeera, simplistic genocide claims fuel propaganda. And the conflicts are multifaceted, driven by ethnic rivalries, land disputes, and criminality, with religion often secondary. Now, you've been on top of this story for a long time. What is really going on? The video line are heartbreaking, and yet the world seems to sleep. Why should Americans care about this?
Well, Laura, we need to care, and I care as a Christian, as a Catholic. Our brothers and sisters in Christ right now are being martyred every day in Nigeria for the profession of their faith in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. The government is the one who's propagating propaganda in this. This has been going on since 2009. There's in between 50,000 and 100,000 Christians have been murdered. Just this year, 7,000 alone. That's 35 a day. And this claim of ethnic conflict is totally bogus. It is 5-to-1 Christians being killed as opposed to other religions in Nigeria right now. This is a genocide that's happening, and we have to stand up and we have to speak out to stop this.
I mean, we heard about the Free Palestine movement and the concern about innocent people being killed or caught in the crossfire. This is a deliberate targeting of people, women and children for their faith. It's happening in Sudan. It's happening in Nigeria. And what can America do with our economic might and all of our influence to try to stop this madness and this ongoing slaughter? What power do we have over this part of the world?
Well, let me speak specifically to Nigeria. This is why I've requested for Nigeria to be designated a country of particular concern, which Trump had done in his first administration. But of course, the Biden administration took that designation off because they claimed the killing had more to do with land disputes that were started because of climate change. Hard to believe, but that's what they had claimed in this. So we're asking for this designation to get put back on because it actually made a difference in slowing down and stopping killings in this region. But we have to do something to stop this.
Well, Congressman, public awareness is growing and people want answers and want action. Congressman, thank you very much. And our prayers to those people.
It's not about ransom. I just want to confirm to Mark that she is right. It's not about ransom. They just want to pass a message. We can come in. We can do what we need to do. And there are some hardliners in this government that are sponsoring this kind of narratives. They just want to show that they can Islamize this country. They think about Taliban. They think about the Mujahideens. And they want to replicate it in this country. And they don't care what happened. They simply don't care. As long as at the end of the day, there's Sharia and there is whatever thing they have in their head they want to achieve. So these people that are sending messages are sponsored by Nigerians. Let's go ahead. This part of what you just spoke about now, the security agencies gleaned this from those who they arrested over time. Absolutely. The intention of it's on the internet. So it's not even about the people we interrogated. The intention is to Islamize Nigeria and practice Sharia. And it doesn't matter if some people die. It doesn't matter if you're embarrassed. It doesn't matter if our economy So some people in this country have this mindset, and we must tell the truth. If you tell the truth, you die. If you don't tell it, you die. Some people have this mindset to Islamize the nation, and they are in the government. And people know them. The DSS know them. The NIA know them. DIA knows them, because it is the DIA that conducted the operations that arrested these persons. So they know them. The social media that is telling people, oh, the army in the headquarters said, oh, it's no coup. The social media is saying coup. Guess who Nigerians are living and trusting? Who is not a joke? But the way the defense headquarters is managing this is incompetent, and there's no reassurance to people. What they have done is raise more questions than answers. What would it take to convince you, Prof, that there was no coup plan? No, the military should come and talk to us. I mean, they've said enough. They haven't said enough. We are not under government. What does the government say? This is a government, they say they are going to do coup against you. The government, come talk to Nigerians. We voted you in. This democracy is our democracy. It's not the militaries. Let me finish. It's not the militaries who Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Come reassure Nigerians what's happening. Okay, you tell me, what did they say? Disciplinary and stagnation of land? Come on, my friends who are major generals, they're retired. Disciplinary issues are taken care of unit level. What they told us is not adding up. They are telling us disciplinary issues. Well, does the DIA take care of disciplinary issues, for goodness sake? Stagnation of promotion. Does the DIA take care of stagnation of rank? And they are telling us, is this mischief or what? And this is, the military is not talking. And we are hearing this all from social media, which is an indictment on the military. Social media is telling us that the social media is telling us with the picture of the National Security Advisor that most of this arrested officers were from his office. Then what operational command and capacity do troops or soldiers in the office of the National Security have? Do they even have guns there? Officers have been arrested. They have families. The country is on tenterhook. But there's going to be a coup. That's what they're saying. The military is saying discipline, or is saying this, and then they're putting the picture of the National Security Advisor. National Security Advisor, how many soldiers do they have? And what are they going to do? What capacity do they have? Is somebody just playing mischief with the National Security Advisor, power play, and saying it's from your office this happened? Come on, this is not a joke. Our democracy, we fought for it 26 years. People have died. Many people have died. So if anybody thinks he could come and do this, or the military is being blasé about this, the military, you need to come and reassure the nation what is happening. The social media. cherished. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail your throne. God bless your throne. In him we trust. Shout it, sing it. All hail your throne. God bless your throne. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets hailing the glorious song. Play it, sing it, all hail your throne. Oh, hail your throne. We shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for freedom. All hail our heroes. Our precious days walk day and night. Save them always. All hail your throne. We will use this 1 minute to honor our fallen heroes and heroines. The time starts now. We will never stop honoring them because they paid the ultimate price for all of us to be alive today. And we pray that their spirit continue to fight until we get our sovereignty restored. He said, he said, he said. Let us pray. For God in heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth, He created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, Theological Republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they ferment their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, Biafra, is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of haste is with us. Biafra, the same God of Jacob, this same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandoned his people, this same God is our refuge. And we proclaim it unashamedly that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee. For Biafra is your promise. Your word is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. But on this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it come this very year, that your glory will be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee. He said, Ndewo Biafrans. Ndewo Umu Biafrans. Ndewo Ekomdo Mbarawa Uba Ipa Muba Mbarawa Yuba Ipa Ndikpo Iba Mikpo Ide Ekomdo Emedi Kukuro Araserion of Furo Young Bawu Tomoyin Adion Famoyin Kere Kere Ekomdo. Yes, come there to our leaders. Before I greet our leaders, come there to all of you here, please. The internet is not friendly. You know, I've been under attack for so many weeks now. Yeah, thank you, Mama Betty, for holding on with the co-host. Please, I need another co-host just in case Mama is kicked out or I am kicked out. You don't need to speak if you don't want to. It's just to stabilize the space so that it will not end before time. Yes, so Komdo, Mama Betty, my co-host. I just love the way you grabbed it immediately. I sent it to you because if you did not accept it that time, I would have been restarting. Yes. Let me raise our leaders before I go to my brother President.
Hello, sir.
I thank our leaders, our Hindu and our PA.
Yeah, can we another phone? Get him can do na space. I'm the co-host.
Continue to bless and protect them wherever they are.
Can we with another phone?
Yes, I want to really appreciate our Punisher, the APM, His Excellency, okay, Chukwukere. He did it again yesterday, and we are so proud of him. Thank you so much, sir. Yes, so our Arabubaina Okokonde, His Excellency, Honorable Agbara Wasani, my people, this our minister. He's not a my minister. He's not a my. Those of us that have been here when the tumor started, immediately, let me say 2020. Our co-content has been so stable and focused till date. Yes, we were many, but you see, every day they are shading off. We see my shade off, and every other person that we maybe they give our cap, remove our cap for our information minister. Thank you so much, our guy, for being here with us and always leading us and encouraging us. We need to really emulate you in all that you do. Thank you so much. And
yes, sir.
to be strong and hold that pillar very strong.
Anything you do, you don't say it. One of the problem of
onye bia onye wana chimwa ekuchi eso onye ọbụla. Yeah, ma, don't say it. Don't answer question.
Mba, onwere question m zara.
Information. Onye na-agwa na by instruction PM. Onye gwara gị gwa anybody ka onye gwara ya.
Well, it's only one man that I spoke to.
Why will you tell the one man? Why will you tell no one that cause problem? The only one man the more you go near when you keep on Catholic, you are again. Why? Who is trouble? When you say it, God will work. So much for being there for us and protecting our people. On our program again yesterday, no now watch. More than that, you here do again. Channel the person energy somewhere else. And not only now, Nigeria will kill the Nigeria will kill. Nigeria is not a country. More than the media, you represent Britain, not there. A guy, my Gaza, he can make channel information on Ajunia. Yeah, get to our website and our information post there. We are submit the information here. More and contact information. If you want to get back to, we'll get back to that person. If that person want to learn more about what is going on. But don't say something why you don't know. Be more enlightened about it. Or they represent what we are doing. Or they engaging with the ram. About them now, what you talk about is the money and the poor. Nobody on Nigeria are not way country. Or British great. Please share so that others will join because we really need to all the corners in and also around the world. That person be I'm on space 2 days ago in Biafra should do that. You put that today. They know them. Okay. Now, APMC no na put that today.
Amaram nikwu ni na put today. If you give na all these things, it's true that na agwa the man see na ọ ga-abụ PM nyere instruction anwa because ịma na ndị be anyị na-adị very emotional. Certain meetings, ndị media, ndị adịm emekwu ya na ọka ọ bụrụ na mma anything na adị m like ime ndị be anyị ka fama na anyị ga-abịa contribute money to support what we are doing.
What is the problem? I see you now with donation every day. Okay, me fee. Every week. Only can give me for every week.
Okay, sir. Ka m jụgodu gị ife a, ka m jụọ gị ife a now. Anyị nwa bụ ndị nọ na media. Ọ na ya tosiri ịdị na-anọ na some of the meetings.
Channel is not the Minister of Information. It does not mean on a media, we are not a media. That's not how I work. Media for government. Media for press briefing. If you go on government, when government name media, and they are affiliated, then open me to I can freedom fighting now fighting. I want media team I use. Then one minister of that information. All you need to here out public, everything on all from the government. All no one knows it under that umbrella. Just drink to get from paper or information from paper. Then you call it. Has become media, then only every day, everybody see no. That's why you have Minister of Information. When anything that can make this make any issue or anything. All through that channel, the only one under that one umbrella, and then one Minister of Information, Bumazi Sonny, yes, ask him.
Agbachikwa bụ nkịtị now. Ị ga ama how many times m jugoro ya so many things m enwetara answer.
Especially anything intensity. I don't want from each week now, they're very sensitive. And I'm not facing for you. I look at that woman, not that won't get more. Instead, they chief will come here directly to us. He almost be seen me before. You're a channel back to see, maybe now my hand goes there, doesn't know last time. But maybe. Or you may assume, we might go to say, as long as no sleep able with recipe. If you just look at the no other thinking question is just like and then we call it. I'm just saying, I'm not happy about it. That's the reason why you bug it, please. Once you apply the high order thinking. Yesterday program on why is it Nigeria not India in Nigeria? Nigeria is their own. They are the owner of Nigeria. Why?
Which program is that?
Yesterday morning, only one man Biajua Maka God email up to India Hojuru whether work with during the program yesterday morning. Maybe later if 5 minutes. That's if we have time. About the other about New Republic or something, whether we work with them or whatever.
Okay, the guys in actually.
Then Egypt when Nigeria not or this is they can with power over what that for them to be doing what they do. Nigeria is not a country. That's the basic argument. How Christian persecution validates freedom determination. Or just a creation by British government upon the people of that region. They are not never Nigeria from origin. Sections that we have to talk about this evening. Just everything not there are very sensitive, especially only under brigade under brigade. And later one space one and where over 90% of people in the mother. Mana one year today.
I did not know. Before now, on Abu na Sonny na I control the media. Now he doesn't tell us anything. Or just Abu no on a program or say go and pay up. But before I didn't on a media. Oh, anything we will discuss it.
Too many things they make. Also go and pay up. Anytime you pay up, most of the meet the young. The next day or two, they will topic out. I have not seen it if you have sent it. Too many things. But when you get a machine and when you money again, we nobody could take it. No, back will be the one. Can't see money. Only one get away. They have really started.
So, okay.
Instruction about something again. I'm surprised. Only one got space now. Oh, nothing. Can you imagine?
So,
Too much. 99% of people here are more about the there's a reason why I call him my boss. Only one going here, only one got was in the reason why I called him. What's going to get out there? Nothing get up on me and deal. Once I'm not here from. Once the king is always a king. What is just here? Open a guy, I got too much. I'm measuring your blood for a quarter. I know go for 1 year. those that will be joining us soon. Sorry, what? Check it. Check now. I didn't see what I'm doing. If I see it, I receive it. No problem. So I am sending my greetings to every Vicor, number one of Finland. We love you so much. That is a great DJ. I can still think on this session as well. We are here, we are strong, we are focused. Let me just make it very short because shortly I'll be going down from this vehicle where I am now, so that I'll be able to get to a very private and a very good location, so I'll be able to give a good solutions. So though I will not skip the topic we have here. I'm going to rephrase so that we all will remain focused on what we are going to talk about today. The most important thing is here is the 6, 7, and 8 sit at home is very, very important. And I believe we all understand what that means. So why has Nigeria become a killing field for Christians? So this is something that is very, very important, and we need to talk about it. So without wasting much of our time, I would like to welcome those of us that have joined us already in mic. So I would like them to also make their opening submissions before we kickstart. Thank you very much, Attitudes. I really appreciate for bringing us up, together again. So I will leave the mic here now. Thank you. There were. Yeah, so should we start? Can you hear me? We can hear you. Okay. All right, so let's get started so that we can forge ahead. After this session, I will pass the mic, and then we all have to say something because this touch each and every one of us. We have been victim because before we can discuss what is happening today, we must understand that what we are witnessing is not just a random violence. It's not a farmers' haters clash. No, it has nothing to do with all that. It is not about cattle or rats or land grabbing or climate change. What is happening to Christians today in Nigeria is the continuation of a 220-year-old jihadist project that began in 1804. And truly, it has not ended. Because we have to know why this is happening. Yes, very important. So to understand why Nigeria has become a killing field for Christians, we must travel back to February 21. Yeah, I will need some help, where I cannot fill it up. That is why we are all here. I don't know it all, so I will need input immediately. I drop the mic so that those of us that have also researched in this area can contribute, and let me also learn. That is why Biggie Space is so phenomenal and outstanding from every other space that we see out there. So we must travel back, and I'm starting my journey from February 21, 1804. And why am I going there? That was when a Fulani Islamic scholar named Usman Dan Fodio declared jihad against the Hausa kingdom, and they began a holy war that would reshape West Africa forever. That was his plan. Yes, our PM had educated us sometime last year, but as humans, maybe by that time it did not really make a lot of sense. Maybe by that time, most of us here, we were still one Nigerianist, and we were like, so what is PM talking about? And human beings, once you hear something the first time, you say, okay, that is his own, that is her own, until event will unfold, and then you say, oh, truly, this is what this man was trying to teach us about. This is what this woman was trying to tell us that time. Now you connect the dots, it begin to make sense. Because right now, I've come to realize that it is information that people really need. Because a lot of us have been in that contraption called Nigeria. They have eradicated history from our curriculum, and they put the children, even adults, in the dark. I guarantee you, if you ask adult Nigerians, say, who is Usman Danfodio? They will not know. They don't know. Because to them, it's not important. Most people in Nigeria don't even know what is happening. That is why you see, go to some churches, they will still tell you, pray for Nigeria, pray for peace in Nigeria, pray for peace in Nigeria. There can never be peace.
there can never be peace, because what Usman Danfodio started has not been accomplished. There can never be peace. There is no prophecy that will stop this one. The only solution is disintegration of Nigeria, that each of the nation will now protect their borders and rule themselves and govern themselves. For somebody to tell you keep on doing prayer and fasting, and what Peter Adeboye that came out today and said that he wants to pray for youth, to unmarried youth. What are you going to hold special prayers for? Unmarried youth to do what? But since this genocide started, he has not made any comment. The only thing is to come and pray, a whole special prayer session for unmarried youth. People that have not seen money to eat. Now you force them to go and pray. Pray for what? To see wife and marry or husband and marry. Instead of you to make sure that they fight for their freedom. Instead of you to make sure that you come out and support this awareness about the genocide going on in Nigeria, you want to hold special prayer session for the youth. In fact, you are not my problem now. Let me just leave you. So it can never stop. So I will start again from 1804. The foundation, that is the foundation of that is internet. If you don't hear my voice, know that it's internet, and I will connect, return immediately. So, and that is the foundation of today's genocide, what we are experiencing today. Why you see the world leaders are now talking, raising alarm, raising war cry, gangsters are being, it's not only in Nigeria, Sudan or Congo, everywhere. It's like they just released their terror. But the thing there is that they have stayed the ship, they have stayed that pool, and jihadis are coming out and said, we must continue. We must make sure we achieve our goal of Islamizing everyone in the world. So, Usman Danfodio, I have to say, who is this man? He was born in 1754 in Gobe. That is that Gobe that we now call Northwest Nigeria today. And he was a Fulani man. You see, a Fulani man. He was a Fulani Islamic scholar. And a teacher. What was he doing? He had been preaching throughout the Hausa kingdom that was created then, and he was deeply troubled by what he considered impure Islamic practice. So he thought that what they were practicing that time under Islam was not pure enough, was not decent enough. So he now had to change the template and make life to be very difficult, introducing this, introducing that. So he wasn't comfortable with the pure Islamic practice then. The mixing of traditional African religion with Islam, he did not like it. He saw other Muslims as corrupt rulers, and he viewed it as un-Islamic governance. He wasn't comfortable with it. There was no holiness and righteousness in what he saw there, and he decided to create his own caliphate. He decided to run a different agenda to suit his purpose. You see? And that is the more reason when they started by killing the Hausas. Because to them, Hausas were infidel before they even talk of us that are Christians. You understand? So this Danfodio, this Usman Danfodio, by that time, attracted so many followers. You know, a teacher can talk. So he attracted so many followers. If you want your children's mind now to flip, just involve a teacher. A teacher knows how to coin words, appetizing words to children. You see, so that was what Usman Danfodio used that time, and he had a lot of followers, he had a lot of students, and they united with his own vision of pure Islamic rule, because he had how would I put it, what do you call this, radicalized them. You see, so when the Sultan of Gobe, where this man was born, and his name was Yufa, you see, and he was Usman Danfodio former student by that time. When he started, he began restricting his activities and eventually threatening massacre of his followers. So Usman Danfodio that time now declared a migration to Gudu in 1804, February 1804. And he now mirrored that with the Prophet Muhammad's own migration from Mecca. So what happened is that his student was the one that now threatened him. So that was how the what is his name, Usman Danfodio, now migrated to Kudu. But on February 21, 1804, this man, Usman Danfodio, was declared commander. You see the promotion now? Commander of the faithful. That was the title that was given to him by his followers. Remember, I told you he had a lot of followers. And the jihad officially began when he himself became the commander of the faithful. It's just like community now. You go, the first man that will carry Bible. Everybody will believe in that man. Whether he's lying or he's telling the truth, everybody will believe in that man. And before you know what is happening, he will become the only man that can see, the only man that is brilliant and intelligent in the whole community. So everybody will follow. So that was what happened with Usman Danfodio. So he became the commander of the faithful by his own followers. His followers made him to become the commander. And the jihad officially began that time when he took over that position. So this was not just a war, it was a comprehensive religious and a political revolution that designed to establish this strict Islamic governance across the entire region then. So his students did this for him. So that from that 1804 to 1808, the Usman Danfodio Fulani warriors, they conquered the Hausa kingdom one by one. And that is why today in Nigeria you will hardly see 5 in the midst of 50 that are Hausas. They've killed all of them. And let's listen to where they started the conquering from. In 1805, his followers captured his warriors because now he has a soldier surrounding him. They captured Kedi. In 1807, they took over Castina. The ruler of that Castina committed suicide following that defeat. When they took over Castina, the ruler of Castina committed suicide because he felt that he was defeated. He couldn't protect his people. And then the Sultan of Kano then, whose king was forced to flee and was later killed. You see, so they took over Castina and the Sultanate of Kano, So the king was now forced to flee, but he was later killed. And then in October 1808, assaulted and conquered, the Fulani, who were the warriors to this Usman Danfodio, assaulted and conquered Gobe, where Usman Danfodio was born. And they killed Sultan Yomfa at the Battle of Al-Kalawa. I'll try and pronounce the word well, because we want to understand where this thing is coming from. Now, in 1809, his own son, Usman Danfodio's son, Mohammed Bello, he founded the city of Sokoto, which became the capital. So you see what is happening. Anybody telling you that there will be peace in Nigeria, pray for Nigeria, it is a waste of time. If they pray, let God touch the heart of Biafrans to bring money. Because nothing can happen in Nigeria anymore. Nigeria is an Islamic state, whether you like it or not. In 1809, the Sokoto Caliphate was formally established. I will ask question because I need to know that we are learning together. The Sokoto Caliphate started in 1809. Yes, that was when they established this caliphate. And it is a vast Islamic empire, and it spanned most of what is now the northern Nigeria. Yes. So, and it has also spread, my people. They also form part of what we call Cameroon today, part of what we call Niger today, part of what we call Burkina Faso today. That is how it spread. That is how it was. That area was all captured. You see? It was his son that did all this later. And then by 1837, under Usman Danfodio's successors, what did we have? The caliphate had grown. Listen to the number, to 20 million people. And that made them to become the most populous empire in the 19th century. Imagine. So the West Africa and one of the largest states in Africa since the 16th century. You see what is happening? Now, they left a legacy that have never died. That legacy is what is killing Nigerians today. That legacy is what is killing Biafrans today. Now, here is a point that we have to critically understand, because when the British colonized Nigeria between 1900 and 1903, and the military that defeated the Sokoto Caliphate in 1903, they dismantled it. They didn't dismantle this caliphate. They did not dismantle this Usman Dan Fodio empire. They did not dismantle it. Instead, what they did, and this is the more reason our PM was telling us that they sold, according to the document our PM wrote that they read that day, the British handed over Nigeria to Fulani. Yes. And look at the reason. Instead, British High Commissioner Lord Lugard instituted indirect rule. And that indirect rule was to preserve the Islamic structure of governance. That is what Britain did. Because of fear. And that is what they call Sokoto Emirs. To avoid what? Conflict. Lord Lugard handed over everything to them. But guess what? They were very fast to dismantle Biafra sovereignty. They were very fast in that one. Because we were doing holiness and righteousness, we were doing gentle hate. The people that were aggressive, Britain said, no, take. They refused to destroy everything. They preserved their Islamic structure for them. So, the Sokoto Caliphate never truly ended. It did not end. So the Sultan of Sokoto, and this is the one reason you see Sultan of Sokoto, the current one, telling you that when you fight against Boko Haram, you are fighting against the Almighty God. Talking authoritatively. You see? Authoritatively. And that was the whole reason that my father said that he has been throughout that it's evidence from anybody inside or outside the country that the genocide is going to be. Our father said he has been a genocide, no matter what the other one. He has also did this. You can see how that we are not really you see? So the Sultan of Sokoto still exists as we are talking, one after the other. The every system, as we speak. And that is why 12 states in northern part of Nigeria are still practicing what we call Sharia. Because now that Sharia now is the holy and the sanitized Islam for them, according to their master, Usman Dan Fodio. Because he never accepted the traditional history of which he decided to do this called jihad. Yeah. So now, what is happening? They decided to those who called the Hausa kingdom, the Tutsi and 220 people, they still have positions of power and authority.
Hello, tutors. Sorry to disturb you. Is there any sound behind your background? Somebody's mic may be open. There's a second sound coming out from there. Sorry.
No sound. Not in my room is very quiet. Nobody's mic is on.
The only mic that I see that is open here is still mommy Betty. It is your mic, but I don't know if, but I don't think anybody's mic is open from the side also. I think when mommy Betty mute, her mic is still open, so but there's no problem. But I don't know that the sound, but it's okay. I don't know. This mic is open, but nobody's mic is. I think when mommy Betty mute, her mic is still open, so but there's no problem. But I don't know. Is anyone speaking? But nobody's mic is open. Anymore.
Sorry, tutors, you can go ahead.
Tinubu should come and they should come and tell us what is happening because he's afraid that their empire is being shaken by coup. The man is panicking. If the
We're not hearing you. Chai. Hello, tutors.
She's not even here. They are attacking now, so that's why I could not receive it. Let me bring her down. Okay, we are sorry for the interjection. Mama, can you hear me now? I've dropped the other one that you were on speaker. Can you hear me, Mama? You dropped the one. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you. I don't know. The other one was kicked out. Oh God.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll send Mommy Betty was being attacked by the other account. So it's better you are on here with this account so that you can be hearing the conversation.
Okay.
Okay, should I continue?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay, thank you. So now, let's look at now the slavery and the conquest ideology, because there is another dark aspect that we have to discuss. Now, the Sokoto Caliphate is just a summary, okay? So when you pick your mind, you can also contribute. So the Sokoto Caliphate was built on slavery. Yes. It was built on slavery according to historian by 1900. The Sokoto Caliphate had, they said, listen to the number that they had, at least 1 million. 1 million. And they said they have 2.5 million slaves. When I saw this number, I said, guess the population and the ethnic group that will be these slaves for the Caliphate of Sokoto. Biafrans, non-jihadists, will make up these 2.5 million slaves that the Sokoto Caliphate had. Biafrans. No other ethnic group will become these slaves. But the time has come that we will never be slaves to them anymore. And they classified them, they categorized them as the second largest slave society in the world after the United States. Imagine, who made up these 2.5 million of slaves? It is Biafrans. So the jihad created a new slavery frontier on the basis of rejuvenating Islam. And the Usman Danfodio appeal to Fulani warriors included the desire for conquest and enslavement of their polytheists. That was the desire of Usman Danfodio. So this is important because you see, it has established a pattern here. If you are really following what I'm saying, it has established a pattern here that non-Muslims, that is those who are not jihadists, were not just enemies, they were legitimate targets for conquest. Okay? They were legitimate target for this conquest. And this ideology foundation has never been fully repudiated as I speak to you right now. So, the British now came in 1914. The British came in fully in 1914 for amalgamation. That is the forceful marriage that they brought us into. And it was the administrator of that amalgamation was still this Lord Lugard. And he amalgamated the northern and southern part of Nigeria into a single colony, which is called Contraction Nigeria today. So this was a purely administrative convenience for Britain. And it had no basis in the desire or even the culture or even the religion or identities of the people that this man, this Lord Lugard forcefully, joined together. You see, he did not care. He just said, yalla, all of you come back. They put us together. And if you look at what this amalgamation did, this amalgamation merged the Islamic North with Christians, struck their traditional South together. The Sokoto Caliphate Islamic terrorists
where this Usman Dan Fodio had established a Muslim adoption. So they joined this Sokoto Caliphate, which were all Islamic people. They joined us with them. Christians, they joined us with them. Those of us in the middle belt and those of us in the southern part, which was the eastern region, then they then merged us together. That was what Lord Lugard did. And while the southern Nigeria had the direct British rule, they had a missionary school, we had Western education, and they created a Christian education life for us. The northern part of Nigeria were busy Islamic school, and they were practicing Sharia law. And that is why you see today they are running mad. When you go there, that we discussed a few days ago, the two legal systems that they are practicing, the Sharia law and the secular law. So if you go there and misbehave, they cut your hand, they amputate you, they blind you, they kill you, they roast you. How can they now bring two different sets of people together? Those practicing Christianity and those practicing Sharia law with all their Islamic schools. How can they bring us together? And this is the reason that Nigeria will say that they need money. In fact, not even needing money, they have carved out money to send repentant Boko Haram to go to school in the Saudi and every other country that is practicing Sharia. They want to send them out to go and study so that this content will continue to spread like wildfire. They are not giving up. They are not giving up. That is why when I go to Twitter, anybody saying pray for Nigeria, I'll reply them immediately. Prayer will not work this time around. Nigeria will stop at nothing to Islamize everyone or kill everyone. This is a time for them to come and support the disintegration of Nigeria. That is the solution. Yes, this amalgamation, Nigeria wasn't just a nation. Nigeria had two civilized forces into one colonial administrative unit. And they had it with a religious and cultural divide running through its center. We are never together. We are never together. Two parallel lines, never together. We will never meet. That is what the amalgamation did. The little one I can just put down so that I don't take a lot of time. So now what's happened in the post-independence power struggle? What now happened? Because when Nigeria gained independence in 1960, the power struggle began immediately. And that is what we are still seeing till today. The North, with its largest population and a preserved power structure, dominated federal politics, which is what is still happening today. You go, you see Northerners occupying all these political positions, and they will become boy to them. And then you look at the Igbo-dominated area, which is the Biafra side, which are predominantly Christians and with Western education. Now, even the Yoruba Southwest, we found ourselves in this federation where we see only Northern Islamic interests control the military and the federal government. That is what is happening till date as I'm speaking. And so this led directly to the 1967 and 1970 Biafran War, in which Biafran were killed mercilessly. And during that war, we have been saying it over and over again, more than 100,000 people were killed. And more than 2 million people that were killed were mostly Christians. Babies that were starved to death, mothers, fathers, brothers, uncles, aunties, they were starved to death. And most of us here, we lost our parents, we lost our brothers and sisters, we lost our relatives to this blockade that happened during the Biafra War. So this was the first most major post-independence genocide of Christians by the Nigeria Islamic dominated government. So why now? Why now? What is that condition now that reignited this jihad? Why now? Several factors have converged in the 21st century to reignite this jihadist project, and they will never give up. In 2009, when it was before 2009, when it was like everywhere was silent, We said, okay, one Nigeria, all of us who were there, we were one Nigeria at that time. We believed what was going on, all of a sudden. Because they have not achieved the purpose and the aim of Usman Danfodio. They image what we call Boko Haram insurgency. They sprung up. You remember, if you have been listening to me, that Usman Danfodio hated the traditional worship with Islam jihad that he formed. Remember, he formed jihad. He was even accusing fellow Muslims with him that no, that what they are practicing is not sanitized enough, it is not pure enough, that he wants to form what is called jihad. Now, what is the meaning of Boko Haram? And remember that Usman Danfodio hated education, Western education. Anything that had to do with Western lifestyle, he hated it. So that 2009, Boko Haram came up from nowhere. And what was the name? Boko. Western education is forbidden. The same Usman Danfodio agenda that had been playing out. So they were nursing it, they were breeding them, slowly, and they emerged in Maiduguri, Borno. And guess who was grooming them? Shetima, who is now the vice president of the terrorist country called Nigeria, who planned coup so that they will overthrow Tinubu and take over. And if Shetima take over, who is taking over? The template of Afghanistan will play back. Bam. That's it. That is what would have happened. And he never even started. So the finance minister of Tinubu fainted. I just read the news headline. This is the man that we heard 2 weeks ago that he suffered from stroke. And they flew him to UK. Then the news media came out and said, no, he did not suffer from stroke. Or he's still in Nigeria. He didn't go to anywhere. Today, news has confirmed that they spotted him in UK. Another paragraph said that when he saw his name on the list of names to kill, he fainted. I don't know the one that we will believe. And we will believe, my people. You can never hear truth from the Nigerian terrorist government. Today they will lie, tomorrow they will use another lie to cover the old lie, and then they will keep on lying and lying and lying. Okay, so let's go back. So what even brought me to Shetima is this Boko Haram that he founded when he was the governor of Borno State. Yes. You see? And it was led by Mohammed Yusuf, which they used to call Abubakar Sheka, which they claim every time that they have killed. The next thing he will emerge again. Tomorrow they will say they have killed. Next tomorrow, after 1 week, we will see him surface again and say, see me, you. I did not die. I am still alive. So, this what do they call them now? This Boko Haram now established a caliphate governed by strict Sharia law, which they are still practicing today. And it's exactly like that of Usman Danfodio Sokoto Caliphate. So they see themselves as continuing the Usman Danfodio unfinished work, and there's nothing anybody can do to stop it. So that is why they are killing, and they will continue to kill. They will not stop, because they are killing and continuing to finish the work of their master, Usman Danfodio. Since that 2009, Boko Haram, how many people have they killed? 27,000 plus civilians. They have killed more than ISIS killed in Syria and Iraq combined together. Now, you know their target as usual. They are Christians. And that is why Nigeria has become a killing field for Christians, because they can never stop until they achieve what their father, Usman Danfodio, told them to do. So they are continuing from where the man stopped. They target churches, they target Christian schools, because these represent the Western Christian contamination, according to Usman Danfodio, in 18 plus. So they are continuing that. And then, before we say Jack Robinson, in 2016, we saw another faction that split from Boko Haram, and they pledged allegiance to ISIS, forming Islamic State of West Africa province. And this brought international jihadist funding and training and ideology into Nigeria. We all know who ISIS are, the members of ISIS. You see? So ISIS itself has explicitly called for Muslims to migrate to Africa. The news headline is there. They call them to migrate to African countries as part of a campaign to Islamize the continent. That is their target, and they will stop at nothing. They will stop at nothing. And they were even boasting of killing 190 Christians and burning churches here and there in June and July 2020 as part of their harvest of African Christians. We saw it. And then before we know what was happening, Fulani sprang up. All these people have the same agenda. We saw Fulani hate that also sprang up. The same ethnic group that conquered northern Nigeria in 1804.
Why they don't like the Igbo people?
Hold on, Stanley. In 1904, they have undergone their own militarization. So why, we still have just a fraction of them. We've been seeing in video, but I don't know how truthful it is that they are Christian. I don't believe it because, in Nigeria, everything is possible just for them to create a point. Hold on, Onyeka. Yeah, I've said it, Onyeka. So, these Fulani that we see, they are not just looking for land to graze. They are not moving out because of climate change, which they are claiming. No, they are not. They are consciously connected to the border of Islamic agenda. And the ultimate aim of the radical Sunni Fulani Caliphate is to Islamize Nigeria. Nothing more, nothing less. And then, from 2015 to 2023, we saw the government's complicity in what has been happening. Fulani president. And who am I talking about? I am talking about the dead Buhari, Mohammed Buhari. Buhari was a Fulani Muslim. Yes. And retired Major General as well. There's this man called Ume Balasi. I think he's the bishop that documented that Buhari's tenure saw increased Fulani jihadist access to state armories. And the integration of repentant jihadists started in Buhari regime into the Nigerian security forces through what he gave a name, the radicalization program. It was Buhari. Why? Because they still want to continue from the template of Usman Dan Fodio. That is what happened. And then we can see the current president today, Bola Tinubu. He's also a Muslim. And we know that Tinubu is not a Nigerian. He's from Guinea. Foreigners are ruling Nigeria. And that is why it has become a killing field for Christians. Tinubu is also a Muslim. And Christians accuse his government of continuing the pattern of allowing Fulani militaries to operate with impunity. That is what Tinubu is doing. And we can also see, according to investigators, we've seen wealthy Fulani who are profiting from this cattle industry that have been supplying their fellow tribesmen with numerous AK-47. It is there. Because these people have international jihadist funding. They are supplying them with weapons, they are supplying them with money. When you hear Tinubu tell you, I am traveling to this France, I'm traveling to this one, I'm traveling to that one, I'm traveling to Qatar, he is going to borrow money. He is going to buy weapons to come and do what? Kill you because of the agenda of Usman Dan Fodio. That is where the problem started from, and it is still there till date. Nothing can change it. That is why Nigeria has become a killing field for Christians, and nothing can change it. Yes, nothing. Because you see, these attackers derive significant benefit from international jihadist support fund. That's what they are doing. So when they give them this fund, Fulani don't have life. They can't even live in a cement house. No matter the money you give to them, you will always see them live under a small thatch hut. If wind comes, it will blow them off and they will start again. They don't even need this money. They don't look healthy. They don't look clean because, remember, go back to what I said, their master hated anything sanity. Anything sanity was hated by the Usman Dan Fodio. So they are copying exactly the footsteps of their master and nothing can change. So all these factors created what Bishop Wilfred described when he went for congressional hearing as a long-term Islamic agenda to homogenize the population. That is it. implemented I'm quoting the bishop directly. He said, this is a long-term Islamic agenda to homogenize the population. Implemented over several presidencies. Did you hear that? That is what Bishop said. Presidencies through what? A strategy to reduce one and eventually eliminate the Christian identity of half of the population. So if you trace the history of president that has ruled Nigeria, they have been nursing this agenda of Usman Danfodio, and that is why you see the northern part of Nigeria always fighting for presidency to come to their side so that they can achieve this aim of Usman Danfodio, because they don't want the dream of their master to just go off like that and disappear from the surface of the earth. This is the more reason why you see our governors, they migrate. Before they take a step, they have to go and meet Sultan of Sokoto, because Sultan of Sokoto is the representative of the Usman Danfodio template or agenda, whether you like it or not. That is why nobody, when I say nobody in Nigeria can argue with him, because they see him as their personal Lord and Savior. He is carrying the staff of Usman Danfodio that have been passed from one Sultan of Sokoto to the other, to the other, to the other, until it has reached his own. If he is ready to die now, he will pass it to another person and say, make sure you achieve the purpose, the aim, and the objective of our master Usman Danfodio. So if you are listening to me and you are a Biafran, and somebody is bringing illegal election to Biafra land, and you feel that you can get up on the 6th, on the 7th, and on the 8th of November, shower very well, and carry your whatever card they use, voting card or whatever they print and give to you, and you go out there to vote, you will not go back home alive. You will not go back home alive, because you think that you can add to our sorrows. You will not go back home alive, because Biafra land now has been declared and ruled by our de facto government. If you have listened to what I said, we are not compatible with the Usman Danfodio template. We are a different species entirely. So you better sit at home on the 6th, 7th, and 8th. I will yield my mic here to my co-host before I now talk about the CPAC summit. So let our people, give their own contribution to this. Why Nigeria has become a killing field for Christians, and it will never stop. So if there is anything any international community wants to do for us, let them do it immediately. If there is anything you Biafrans have to do to make sure we leave Nigeria fully, do it. Prayers will not work again. The only prayer now we need is a J and a Jemma. The only prayer now that we need is for you to listen and abide by the rule of the Biafra Republic government and the de facto in the homeland. That is the only prayer that we want. Stop paying tithes. Bring your tithes to Biafra account. Come and put it there. No amount of laying of hands will redeem you from Nigeria, because you have been marked for destruction. If you like, do dry fasting the whole year. You have been marked for destruction. Bring your money to the Biafra government. Let us finish this deal once and for all. If the followers of Usman Danfodio can still hold on to the objective, the ideology of their master, why would you as a Biafran give up on the way? I will use my mic here. My co-host, you have the mic before we continue.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my wonderful and powerful sister. All your researches, we appreciate. In fact, it's people like you that we need in this our media team, and thank God you are here with us. Biafrans, I greet all of you. My special greetings to my leader, Mazen Namdekano. We pray for him every day that God will heal him, as Nigeria government that does not appreciate human life. They don't love anything good, refuse to take him to hospital for treatment. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama, who has the power to do everything, including creating human beings, that he will use his holy hands to heal our leader. I pray for him to be released, because Nigeria government has no case against him. That's why his lawyers put a case of no case to answer. That one is a different thing altogether. I pray to God also for the release of our PM, especially for the new revelation of how Bruce Fane and Kanunta, all of them, including Onyendu's wife, ex-wife, went to submit letter to the European Commission. So they should now see that all those things, they were all false, and release our PM. I give my special thanks to my current leader, Mazi Ogenkere, our APM. I thank him so much for being there for us. It's not easy, but we will continue to pray to God to guide him. He's going out and he's coming in. My fellow Biafrans, you see, when the media team are saying anything, it boils down to one thing: the reason why we should be donating our funds to liberate ourselves. You have seen everything that our sister Tutor said. That has been the agenda of the Fulanis from 1803, when they said, I wasn't there then, it was recorded, and we have to use it to know what the agenda of that man was. They were not Hausas, they are not Igbos, they are not Oduduwans. They just came and they are manipulating everyone, killing those that they are, and they will never stop. They can never stop until that agenda is achieved. So, what do we have to do in return or in place of this fight? Is to donate. Both those who are in homeland and those who are abroad, we need to donate. I don't know. I'm seeing someone here with APM. Is it our APM tutors? Hello, tutors.
No, it's not. It's his guy name. It's sorry, social media, the profile name.
Okay.
I went in with a brig,
Okay. I foresee if it is APM, I will yield my mic for him. So, Biafrans, when the media teams are telling you something or speaking about something, you will all realize that anything we say or anything we reflect on constantly, there is a reason for that. Are we willing to continue serving Nigeria as slaves or living abroad without having a home to go to? Everything she has said has a very powerful meaning, and it reflects to us negatively if we do not do something. Tomorrow now is our fund, fundraising, mega fundraising on Saturdays. Why don't we make it a point of duty to come in and donate? On Saturday now, we will have very few number of people that will be there. No matter what we say or what we do, we have to fund our freedom and liberation. Fulanis are not giving up. That is their nature. They don't live in a beautiful homes like we do, as our sister reflected on. They live in the bush. So they don't feel whatever you feel. All they know is to buy human beings, healthy human beings. If you see what they did yesterday, oh my God, I saw it, and in fact, it's like where flies are perching on something. Human beings. I don't know the name of this place in Katsina. And they are coming down. Let us not think that now the BDF are there to protect you, that we have to relax. No. And Christmas is coming, when our people always do the mass return. So we need to donate to provide more granite. You know? You all know what I mean. Please, my people, this donation is very, very important. We need it. We need it. That's the beginning and the end, the middle, the left, the right, and center of what we are telling you. Donation. We need it now. And by the special grace of God, when Biafra comes, you will not regretting donating for the liberation and freedom of our people. We will all enjoy it together and be grateful to God that finally we have achieved our goal. And Fulanis will go their separate way, and we will be within ourselves. They know our what. That must be one of the reasons why they are fighting alongside to Islamize and Fulanize us. Okay, if they are Fulanizing us, where are we going to stay? Because they have to take your land over and rename it. That is Fulani for you. Fulani bụ mbịambịa ka onye nwe ụlọ. They will come to your home and tell you how to live in your own home. Are we going to tolerate that? So the only way we have to push Fulanis out of our backs right now is to donate. That's all. Because we have a lot at hand. We have a lot. Money is needed. So I will yield my mic. I welcome all of you. And Mazi Onyeka, you can take it up from here according to Rich. I didn't see him. Thank you.
I think we're aware, right? It has a press briefing tonight. I just saw the flyer. Thank you so much, tutors. Am I coming out?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It is David that was. Onyeka, wait, David. David will speak before you.
Okay, okay.
Go ahead. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mama. Thank you.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak. And I use this opportunity to appreciate you, tutors, the tutorial mistress. Thank you so much for that wonderful, wonderful history. You know, the reason why Nigerian government banned history in schools is for such history.
King David, are you using earpod? Your voice is not clear.
Hear me now, please.
But it's still sounding like that. I don't think you're using earpod. Or is it from me?
Okay. No, it's not from you. Let me just. Okay, I believe you can hear me now, right?
Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much, Sister Tutors. Our professor, like Nonso said, professor with a difference, so not the professors that Nigeria used to rig election. No. The original professor herself and our tutorial mistress. Thank you so much for that wonderful, educative submission in your opening speech and your well-detailed, expose on how the genesis of the conquest that started in 1904, 18 centuries or thereafter, because a lot of people don't know this. And that is why the Nigerian government systematically removed history from the schools, from being taught, so that people will continue to live in ignorance. People will not know their history. And if you don't know your history, it means that you are a lost generation. So I really want to appreciate you, my sister, and for bringing us together once again to explore and teach our people, remind them of what they may have known but have forgotten on the genesis or how this genocide that has ravaged that part of the world, when it started, how it started, and why it must stop. I appreciate you, tutors, and I use this opportunity as well to appreciate all the women in the house. More importantly, the women and men of the breeding media. You guys are doing exceptional. You guys are wonderful. I really doff my cap for every one of you. I also want to use this opportunity to appreciate our boss, the information minister, Mazi Sonny Akparawa. Sonny Akparawa, our information minister, assembled the best of the best in media. So I appreciate the media platform, the media, my comrades. I appreciate every one of you. I want to use this opportunity. In fact, there is a news that I was just reading before I pick up the mic, and maybe most of us have not seen it. If you go to our lobbyist X handle, you will see there is an information he dropped some minutes ago. And oh my goodness me, it gladdens my heart that in the history of Biafran Restoration Project, we have not been able to get to this stage. Starting from 1967 till date, all effort made geared towards our freedom, towards our restoration, have always been thwarted. Even those who were sent to go and contribute and see how Biafran people can be, the atrocities against the Biafran people, we get to the nooks and crannies of those who are in charge of world politics. A lot of people have thwarted that effort. Our eternal leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu, fought Biafra with personal fund from the parents, from the family. Even those who he even brought together and said, come and help me so that we can be able to free our people, they betrayed him. They betrayed him and as well ate the money that was given to them for the sake of Biafra. Wazirike also came on board and tried his best as well. Wazirike also was as well betrayed by people who say they are Biafrans, who say they want Biafra, yet they stand against Biafra restoration. But in this case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in this era of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere, the issue of Biafra have gotten to the highest place that we can think of. And today, Nigerian government is feeling the impact that this generation of Biafras are creating in Washington, D.C. So I want to use this opportunity, more importantly, to appreciate the good works, the commitment, the consistency of our APM, His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, because he has devoted himself. He said he is the messenger. He has devoted his time, to make sure that the issue of Biafra, the reps, the senators, the congressmen in America are vast in the knowledge of what is happening to Biafrans in that part of the world. I appreciate our APM. Thank you so much. Yesterday also, he was at CPAC summit. We saw him live. And don't think that he went there to Jamboree. He went there because of you. He went there because of me. And you saw him with the bag that contains all that you need to know, both evidences, written, oral evidences against Nigeria. He always carries that bag to Washington, D.C. And whenever he opens the content of the bag before the congressmen and women, you will see results. You will see results from his briefings to all these congressmen and women. So I salute our APM. I also appreciate the good works of our lobbyists, Elias Gerasoris. Elias already told us in the beginning that he is a freedom fighter, our international freedom fighter. In fact, he made us to understand that his family participated in the freedom of his people. So therefore, he is not ordinary a lobbyist, but also a freedom fighter like us, who are fighting for our freedom. And he also knows what it meant, what it felt like to be under subjugation. So Elias had devoted his time, more committed than most of you who are Biafrans, to make sure that he fixes all these meetings, to make sure that Biafra issue is discussed in Washington, D.C. We appreciate Elias so much. The same thing applies to our attorney who knows it, who knows what it tells to represent a nation. He is representing us in the best way that he is representing other nations. We appreciate him as well. Order.
Hello, David.
We can't hear him. I think he's distracted. I just saw the news headline now, and I opened it to read. Nigeria is really in serious panic. They are fighting.
Sorry, I was being distracted. Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes,
we are hearing you. Okay. So yes, Elias told you. He said, Prime Minister, apart from being your own lobbyist, we are the same freedom fighters like you. We will be your representative in Washington, D.C. While you are fighting in homeland for your liberation, we will be fighting in diplomatic ways to make sure that you people are free, because he knows what it feels to be subjugated. He knows what it feels to be harassed. He knows what it feels to be intimidated. He knows what it feels to be under slavery. A darker continent that do not respect the rule of law. So we appreciate Elias so much. The same thing applies to our own attorney, Dabiri. Dabiri is representing nations. He's a well-versed attorney in world and when it comes to freedom. So we appreciate appreciate every one of them. And I must appreciate our Prime Minister, because our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpanjoku, knows that instead of every year, widows in Ebonyi State, widowers in Ebonyi State, and every other, group that he is in charge, giving them food, giving them, trying to provide for them with their needs, for their needs and their children. He now knows that it is better for him to fight for their freedom, the freedom of the totality of Biafrans, so that those things that he is providing for all these people, the government can now be in charge. So our Prime Minister stated categorically that he is going to do everything humanly possible to make sure that the Biafran people are free, and to make sure that those who he has been taking care of will have a better life. And that is why he has done everything humanly possible to make sure that the awareness for Biafra was created and ushered us into BRGIE, that is now the talk of the town, that has now been able to take us to this state that we are today. So we appreciate our Prime Minister, and because of that singular act, because of what he has achieved under BRGIE, Nigerian government with European corrupt, with Nigeria affiliates in European countries now join hands together in order to, detain him for the singular reason that he's fighting for the freedom of his people. We appreciate our Prime Minister so much. Of course, I have to say kudos to Ahmadike, one of Biafra land, the lion of Biafra, the lion of Africa, the lion of the world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it was that told you and I, go and listen to Simon Ekpanjoku, because he is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are creating. That new dimension, that awareness is what you are seeing the result today in Washington, D.C. So when you read the news, you will understand that Nigeria are getting the message. They understand that what is happening to them is courtesy of the Biafran Republic government in exile, courtesy of our APM, courtesy of our lobbyists, courtesy of our attorney, courtesy of BRGIE, that Prime Minister told you that since the re-establishment of Biafran Republic government in exile, that no one cannot take Biafrans for granted. So Nigeria will take us granted at their own peril, and they are getting the message as we speak. So I appreciate all these men and women that have done exceptionally well for our freedom. And I appreciate every one of you also that is in this space tonight to hear the gospel of redemption. But I want to appeal to you. I want to solicit for your help. I want to solicit for your support. What do I need from you? I want you to take a time and share this space. Very, very, very important, because this information is not only for you. It is for those in the homeland. It is for those in the coastal and hinterlands of Biafra. It is for our parents, for our mothers in the villages. It is for even those who could not come online to hear this information. Those who may not have data to come on X, please send it to various platforms, in your village meetings, in your village groups, in your family groups, so that our people can get this message. Very, very important. Now, to speak on the topic, why Nigeria has become a killing field for Christians. CPAC, sit at homes 6, 7, and 8. No election in Biafra land. Yes, I'll start with the the latter. You see, anybody telling you about election in Biafra land, that person is the enemy of Biafra. That person is the reason why our people are being killed. That person is the reason why you have over thousands, hundreds of checkpoints in our land. That person must be the reason why our people are dying at Okigwe State. Our people are being killed at Olu State. Our people are dying all over Biafra land. That person must be the reason why. Because once you come out to support any Nigeria election in your land, it means you have approved the killing of your people. It means you are supporting the annihilation, the destruction, the disappearances, the kidnapping of our people in our various communities. Because if you don't come out for election, it means that these people were not elected to be your leaders. I want you to understand that. For those of you who may think that, oh, this is your time, to make money out of Nigeria because they are going to give you local government chairman, or because they want to make you a councillor, or because your brother want to ascend into one political position or the other. I want you to understand that you are already digging your own grave by supporting any Nigeria election in Biafra land. First of all, you have to ask your question. You ask yourself a question. Where have I benefited? Or where have my community or my people benefited from the elections that have happened in that part of Nigeria since, let's start from 1960 up to date? You don't have electricity. You don't have good roads. You don't have hospitals. You don't have industries employing any industry that can employ people. You don't have a seaport. You don't have an international airport. You don't have the presence of international community. Even the oil companies that are milking oil from our land, you can't see their presence in our various communities. But this is what they have been telling you. When they say, vote for me, I am going to give you road. I'm going to give you water. I'm going to give you, I'm going to, give you good road network. I'm going to build hospitals for you. Since till date, this has been the promises of those who have been vying for political positions. And yet, till this moment, they have not been able to give you all those promises. They have not been able to fulfill it. So why do you think that it is now that elections are do or die affair, that they are going to be able to provide all those amenities for you? And I want to ask you a question. That question I want to ask you is this. You have been clamoring for Biafra since time immemorial. You knew about Ojukwo's fight for Biafra restoration and declaration. You know what happened. You know how many people died. Even until our Odumegwu Ojukwu died, you also heard about Wazirike, who rekindled that hope. And you always look forward to having Biafra, to being a Biafra, to be in a nation where Biafra is now established, where Biafra will be able to take care of your needs, provide all these amenities that you desire. But yet, all this while, you have not gotten the Biafra. But now you have an opportunity. If you have been following the Biafra Restoration Project up to this moment, you will understand that there has been a very big difference in the achievement of Biafra restoration since that time of our Ojukwu till this moment that we are fighting for this Biafra. There has never been a time we have been able to enter Washington, D.C. to have a congressional briefing. There have never been a time you have seen the Prime Minister or anybody that is representing Biafra going to Washington, D.C., sitting with the Speaker of the American House, speaking with senators, speaking with congressmen and women, and even those congressmen and women telling you that yes, what you are doing is the right thing, but only that you have to be stronger, you have to support for your people to be free. There's never been a time like that. But this time around, we are closer to our freedom. And that is the reason why anything of Nigerian election in Biafra land is prohibited. Very, very important. Lest you forgot or you have forgotten. I want to remind you that last year, January, February, we had, throughout last year,
freedom fight.
we had our self-referendum vote. That self-referendum vote was, do you want Biafra? In that clause, if you want Biafra, you have to tick yes. If you don't want Biafra, you said no. And tell us the reason why. In that self-referendum that was conducted last year, over 50 million Biafrans voted yes for Biafra. That is a very huge number. And majority carries the vote. So a larger majority of the Biafran population said it is Biafra or Biafra. So at this particular time, you should understand that we are no longer comfortable with Nigeria, that we have declared our nation, and there is nothing that can make us to go back to Nigeria. On 2nd of December 2024, Biafra was officially restored. We restored that declaration that was made between 1967 to 1970, and on that declaration, we stand till tomorrow. So calling for any kind of election, any form of election in Biafran territory means that you want to void, which is not possible, the self-referendum vote that Biafran people overwhelmingly voted for their freedom. And I want to ask you again, what have you benefited from Nigeria other than kidnapping, other than killing, other than Islamization? Absolutely nothing. The politicians that you have been elected, who have elected from time immemorial, are their children still living with you in that evil contraption? Do you still drink the same water? Do you go to the same school? Do you treat yourself in the same hospital? Do you enter the same cars? The answer is no. I ask you why. Why are the politicians now taking their family above you? Why are their families studying abroad? Why do they go abroad for medical checkup when they are sick? Why are they not using the same hospital that they refuse to build for you? They build health centers in your communities that are ill-equipped. Why? The reason being that they don't regard you as anything. Your life does not matter. Why have they decided not to build the roads? So that whenever you are traveling, you can have a smooth journey. The answer is because they do not value your lives. The answer is because they do not regard you as anything. So you that they do not regard, you that they do not respect, you that they do not care about whatever happens to you, you are the one who is coming out to say you want them to continue to improvise you, you want them to continue to destroy your children's future by trying to join them in any election in Biafran territory. It means you are destroying the future of your children, your generation, even yet unborn. And this is very, very sad. And that is why on the 6th, 7th, and 8th, there is no election whatsoever in any territory in any community, in any state in Biafran territory. It is not welcomed. We are not against you being a Nigerian. That is your prerogative. That is what you want. But Nigerian stops and Nigerian starts anywhere that you see that our mothers do not tie 2 pieces of wrapper. That is a Nigerian territory. You can go to the nearest Nigerian territory and do your election. But anywhere our mothers tie 2 pieces of wrapper, that is Biafran territory, it is out of bound. It is prohibited for Nigerians to conduct any of their elections in our territory. I want you to understand that. Very, very important. So on the 6th, 7th, and 8th is lockdown, total shutdown of all Biafran 40 states. Total shutdown. Tell your people, tell your community, tell your brothers and sisters, even the animals that you are rearing, tell them that day the Biafran government, which is a government that is recognized all over the world, more importantly in Washington, D.C., this is the government that is in charge of Biafra land. Our government said 6, 7, 8. You sit at home, and we must obey it to the latter. If you don't want to obey it, then you want Nigeria to happen to you. Of course, you know Nigerians' modus operandi. Whenever we put it at home, they are going to, tell some people they are terrorists in uniform to go and enforce it. And like most of you who don't listen to the voice of reason, on that day that you sit at home, it is that day you now remember that, you don't have crayfish, you don't have tomato, you want to go out and buy onions. That time, those Nigerian terrorists will now use you to do, you will now be in the front pages of newspaper, and they will not use you to do, propaganda. And they will not tell you it's the same government that asked you to sit at home that now killed you, which is a very big and fat lie. So if you want your corpse to be used as propaganda on social media, then 6, 7, and 8, you can as well come out and then you say bye-bye to your brothers and sisters. Then you join your ancestors. So we are telling you, this is a warning to everybody that on that day now, you will not buy onions or salt. You will not buy onions on the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, until 5th. It is on that 6th, that sit-at-home days that you now remember that Ofo Onubu na Agoge, or you want to cook nsala soup. That day, then you have to bear the consequences of your action. Very, very important. So, my wonderful people, I'll come back because I'm being distracted. I have a lot to say. But thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I wanted to talk about the killings, but I'll come back again. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
King David. Thank you so much. God bless you. We expect to see you soon. Please, we are in the first part, which is why Nigeria has become a killing field. Before we go to the CPAC, we have a lot to talk today. Okay. Raja Furi, no.
Let me take it on from here because nobody will take my time again. Because there are so many things to touch. I don't know whether we will get time to touch on them. Rishi just my head. Which person did they call protagonist? And then somebody go help me to look for the meaning of that distinct for dictionary. So you get one drug law where they call protagonist. But I'm not going to bite my dog. Anti-tutos, can you help me? Is it protagonist? I want to know what is. I beg, may somebody help me. What is they call that English big well?
I will check.
The dance session, just go to the dance session, get with the John writer or together. I want to know the meaning of that thing. You don't cast. We tell these people they're not here. And according to the topic, sometimes we need to put some kind gist so that it go, because of international media. So let me just come back to my normal two. why Nigeria has now become a killing field for Christians. This Nigeria killing field for Christians. It did not start today. And I thank God that Nigeria has now been exposed and more are yet to come. They have been doing this thing for so long, because the reason why Nigeria is a killing field is that it's not okay. Let me ask you, my host, please. I'm sorry. When you say field, is field made to go and play only once and don't come back again? A field, when they say this is a field or a field, it's made for playing. Playing ground, or it must be approached, time or season by season. That is what Nigeria is. As in the other way around, we call it a killing field for Christians, because it is not something that they will just come and wipe everybody once like that. So it has been a systematic game right from the beginning. From the history that you laid down in the beginning, shows and tells us that just because of some allies, their selfish interest was forced. So, and out of that, their selfish interest, they couldn't even consider the fact that we are not compatible. And even these people that they are handling this so-called company to were not even part of Nigeria. We're not even part or indigenous to that land. But because of their agenda, because of their idea of conquest, because of their idea of their jihad and what is going on today, and why Nigeria has become a killing field for Christians, and we continue until this problem is solved. But there is one thing that I also want everybody to know. Permitted. No, Mazik, in the video, you are not permitted now. Please let me speak. I'm sorry. Talk plenty. God, please, my brother. So now, I finally lose my line of thought. So now, why Nigeria has now become this killing field? For so long, these people have been systematically, because of the agenda of the British. Now, because of the agenda of the British then. I mean, the idea, their selfish interest. So they have to hand over this company, to a caliphate that are not even indigenous to that land. And these people, this British government, they knew about this Fulani. They knew their agenda. They understand what they are there for. But because, they couldn't penetrate, that land, that place, which is Biafra land, which is Biafra territory. They couldn't get in easily like that to get exactly what they want, just like the way, they tried in the north, but they got the resistance, but at the time, I believe that they have to, they have to get some kind of, this kind of demons, this kind of killing machines that will now help them to carry out, their own interest, even though that these people have their agenda. They don't care. So we have been in the hands of monsters. Ignorantly, I may say, some of us know, but out of fear, you couldn't talk, because he who have the sticks and the granules has the power today in Nigeria. Mm-hmm. And this has been happening for decades. Since the British left Nigeria, it is very, very clear that this Nigeria has been the British left this Nigeria, handed over sticks and granules to these Fulani criminals to continue to terrorize the indigenous people of that contraption. This has been the plan. Just and they continue to do what they are there to back it up, because I don't see any reason why, as Nigeria is, in this so-called name Nigeria, it is very, very famous that wherever you go, you mention Nigeria, people know because of their criminality, not for good, not for good at all, but for evil. But why is it that it has been taking so long? Even all the whole international crime, I have never seen anywhere in the world that any country that you will tell me now today, inside a state, that another organization, another terrorist group is being terrorizing and they are operating, they are holding ground, and people are even being recruited into army and police as a country, then the whole world are quiet. Especially British. This British government, you that brought this company together, you are all quiet. You allowed your citizens to be kidnapped because of your selfish interest. That is how wicked you are. For good 5 years and still counting, Mas Nnamdi Kanu, a British citizen who has denounced long time, has never been in Nigeria. Even he said it, even in his birth certificate, he has been a Biafran. But because of this selfish interest, you allow because the blood is too much in your eyes, and your conscience is not even enough. It's not even burden enough to even have peace. That today the only hope now for Christians in Nigeria is in the United States of America. It's in the United States of America. The only people speaking for the Christians today is America, the US. The whole European countries, the whole UK, and all of you are silent. After all, if we check and balance it very well, ask yourself a question. The so-called Nigeria, how many of these European countries, even the Biafrans that are residing in those European countries, apart from UK, which of these countries have the largest, the largest visitation to the zoo? Then, if you can give yourself the good answer, the right answer, then you understand what is going on. I can categorically tell you that among all the countries in the whole world, the frequent country in the Western world today that often visit the zoo, that contraction, as if they even go 2 times in a day, it is UK. It is UK, United Kingdom, London. These people, they are the ones that always patronize Lagos. The other people, or the other ones, even including their citizens, including their own citizens, because I don't understand why people will see evil, not the genuine citizens, or the corrupt ones, and the corrupt evil people that they have already breeded there. They are always visiting from UK. Whether you are in Janjaweed, whether you're Nigeria, from UK, they're always going and coming. But that one is not the reason why I'm making comment reference on that is that they should have known better. But because they are being corrupt and they are being biased, this kind of awareness can never come from them. Instead, they have been the master of those who have been suppressing these killings against Christians in Nigeria. BBC is one of the United Kingdom radio station or TV station. It's a very large radio station. As British as a government that has this so-called allies and that they say they could colonize Nigeria. How can the United States of America now be the ones, even their their congressmen and women, they are not the ones, even their media house now are not the ones now giving credible awareness on how the Nigerian government are complicit with the killing of Nigeria, of Christians in Nigeria. But what is BBC doing? What is UK doing? So, you see that all these things that has been going on, it is as a result of it's as a result of the masters. Let me say this UK, because they have been the one giving this caliphate the mind, the idea, the audacity to continue to do this and to carry this their evil atrocity to the extent that even 200 people will die. BBC will not report it. But BBC is owned by United Kingdom, and United Kingdom is the colonies of Nigeria. But you will only hear it from the Pope you only hear it from the Pope in Italy that 200 people died, but you can never hear it from any of the government officials. But every day they are in Nigeria. Every day they are in Nigeria. The continued detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are aware of it. United Nations issued a statement, an ultimatum that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released since 2021. He is a Christian. He is speaking for Christians. But what happened? Am I still coming at this?
Go ahead.
I was interrupted. Okay. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a Christian. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was speaking for. Why was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu kidnapped? Because he's a Christian. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a Christian today, they will not even think of kidnapping him. But they understand what he represents and what he speaks. He speaks the truth. So, and that truth is something that is not good for them at all. So they have to collude. They have to collude, because even the caliphate have understand that with this truth alone that this man is speaking from his mouth, is going to hinder their agenda, and that is what we have come to do, and that is what we are doing. Because Nigeria will continue to be a killing field for Christians, especially those ignorant ones that have refused to understand the agenda, that have refused to recognize that this Nigerian government are terrorists, that have refused to understand that Nigerian government that recruit terrorists, that negotiate with terrorists, does not have any legitimate rights to become a government. That is why they have been proscribed as a terrorist group or terrorist organization by the Canadian government. Biafra government in exile has come to put this demarcation between we and Nigeria, because we are not Nigeria, and that is why the Nigeria will continue to be killing field for Christians. But within the Biafra territory, we say no to that agenda. And that is why we are appealing to the world, especially to the United States of America, to hurriedly look into our recognition. It is very, very important that the United States of America, recognize we as a nation, so that Nigeria will now understand that we do not have they will now understand very clearly that we do not have any demarcation. We do not have any contact. Because I see some foolish Biafrans. I don't know whether they are Biafrans or all these people that hide behind the media and speak. Some of them now, just like the way they started the narrative, Hausa Fulani. We should take note of those people that are now passing the narrative now, small. They will say Biafran Nigeria. So we have to be careful of those kind of people. I am a Biafran, and I am a Biafran. I will continue to be a Biafran. I have never been in Nigeria. It doesn't really matter anything you see, and I will never be in Nigeria. Biafra is my identity, and that is what we represent. So there is nothing like Biafra Nigeria. We don't have anything like Biafra Nigeria. So that narrative should end here. So my people, Nigeria will continue to be that killing field, but as for the Biafran government in exile, as for we, the Biafran people, we understand that we already have our territory. We understand our demarcations. We have our map. We know that we are not Nigeria. So whenever you find yourself as a Biafran or as a Christian in Nigeria, whatever the jihadis or these people they do to you there, The Nigeria government should be held accountable. But in Biafra territory, they might try to penetrate, of which they can never penetrate. We are going to do our possible best to make sure we continue to resist them until Biafra is fully recognized as a nation. Thank you very much. Let me leave it up from here.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Tutors?
I do. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, 1 million. God bless you. God bless you. Real good. Yeah. Before we go to the second segment, Reg and Fury, are you still there? Take it off from here. Hey, David has been kicked out. He will come back. Reg, are you there?
Also, take it up from there now. No waste time. You didn't know that.
Reg, are you there?
Yes, I am here. Can you hear me?
Yes, take it up before I go to this. Yes, so take it up from there.
Okay, sorry. Where I am now, I can't really speak. Question before I'll come back later to speak. Because there's something that I listen to from Biafra Watchman TV, and the truth is that I am not against forgiving somebody, but the truth is that you forgive someone that has repented. There's somebody that keeps sinning and you are forgiving that person. I don't really think it's the right thing to do. Is it true that BROGIA has withdrawn the case against Ugozi or Rabwese? That is the question I want to ask. So if they have done that, I don't really think it's going to move our struggle forward. So I just need an answer. Thank you very much.
Okay, we'll discuss that one later. Thank you for the question. God bless you. Yeah. So let's go to the second part since nobody's ready to speak now. And this
many people
part,
ready to speak. Are we moving to the second part now?
Yeah, it's like it will link up. Don't worry.
Okay.
I know you want to talk. Don't. So when we finish the second part, anybody can decide to talk on it. It's correlate. Let's see how it goes. Okay.
Are you there, Tutors? Hello, Tutors.
Mommy, I can hear you.
Take me out.
Oh, okay. She's back.
Can you still hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you now.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead.
On today's topic, if you have read that article, you will have a lot to say. If you have not read it, Mommy, go and read it from our novice.
You mean the second part?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Are you also hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I was kicked out, so that was the complete kicked out.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. We'll manage it like this. The devil is a liar. Let me talk like Nigerian pastors. Everything for them is attack. You see, my people, our APM did it again yesterday, and we are here to applaud him for what he did yesterday. And when our King David made mention of the attack on our lobbyist, I went and clicked it, and I saw the newspaper. Though it was since October 2021, but it is still trending. Nigerian government has pulled out $2.7 million to also fight against our lobbies in Washington, D.C. Oh my God. What a shame. What a shame. They are panicking. Yes, so that if the Biafra lobby succeed in obtaining congressional backing for sanctions or restrictive designation, they would weaponize the U.S. foreign policy apparatus against Nigeria. So for Tinubu, that would translate into additional international pressure on the security forces, diplomatic isolation, and credibility damage. One diplomatic source told whoyouonline.com. So,
Is called Who.
So, Yeah, my fellow Biafrans, before I even go to the second segment, look at the kind of money that Nigeria has pulled out. You know, Tinubu also spent this kind of money so that his criminal data record will not be exposed. You see? So all the life of Nigerian president, right from the time of Usman Danfodio, they have been terrorists, concealing their evil agenda. Last month, he spent over 2 billion naira for his criminal record not to be released into the public because he went to university as a man and graduated as a woman. It was still in billions of dollars. And now, with the forces and professionalism of our lobbies, who they have not been able to destroy, from Rabu Fulani, from Imam Madabu, the fake Professor Choma Okoma, all of them, the periwinkle mouth, the basket mouth, all of them put together. Even when the other one said, he has come here, I want to tell you something, you cannot succeed. So all
Wow.
Escobar, Jagaba, Jagaba,
Yeah.
liars and of talk. So all of them that they gathered put together in one basin and then carry it on their head, they couldn't pull down our lobbies. You understand? You know, my people, before I go to part two, these people never wanted to recognize our lobbies. They were always dodging and dodging. They did not want to call them their real name. But you see what is happening? Now they are saying, if the Biafra lobbies, who are these Biafra lobbies that are talking? It's not a man Madabu, those of you giving that old papa money. It is not Orabu Fulani. No, it is our APM that is leading the Biafra Republic government in exile. That is who they are talking about. That is the government that they are talking about. Not a Biafra Nigeria Unite. No. Not Ajere, no. Not Onyendu's brothers, which is Kanu Katewa, whatever his name. Not Bruce Fain. Not Bruce Fain, the hungry man that is feeding from Biafrans in this old age that he is. Not Mene, no. Not any other person. No. It is the Biafra Republic government in exile. And they have been running away and dodging from calling the right name. But today, on the 21st of October, it is still October. They came out. Let me just read some out. I will give time, no problem. He said, just permit me. Oh, the devil is a liar. As Nigeria domestic politics intensify ahead 2027 election, a quiet yet consequential tug of war is unfolding in the corridors of Washington, D.C. My people, look at what our 10,000 Ejema is doing every month compared to this money. You know what is happening? Nigeria has been 2.7 billion
for today's space. Put down 10 Ejema because no, all this is more. Let me send the receipt. I beg. 10 Ejema because for more war in the Washington.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Nigeria has launched 2.7 million to fight against our lobbies in Washington, D.C. But guess what? It is not about the money that they are paying. Where were their lobbies all this while that our lobbies were penetrating? To the extent of us holding our first congressional briefing, where were their lobbies? Look at what the lobbies of Nigeria is doing. They already know that Nigeria is a failed country. They already know that Nigeria is a terrorist country. Because what is happening right now, the Congress persons, everybody in US is talking against the killings going on in Nigeria. How many of them have denied? Just 3. 3 is not even up to a percentage that are denied. And they have used Bishop Kuka. That was why when the Bishop of Macaulay Diocese came back and went and exposed them in congressional hearing, they hurriedly, gave the what is his name, Bishop Kuka, a good position to be the vice chancellor of Kaduna University, so that they can close his mouth, because they know the next bishop they will call and ask what is happening in Nigeria will be Bishop Kuka, and that was why he had to ride on a white horse, thunder fire him on a white horse to go and meet Sultan of Sokoto, that has been the man behind the killing of Christians. 2 years ago, they went to his house to kidnap him and kill him. He ran away. It was a narrow escape for him. Today, what is he doing? He has denied the genocide of Christians. It is not about money. It's about brain work. It's about truthfulness. It is about transparency. If the congresspersons, as I yesterday, which is our next topic now, could still stand up in the crowd of CPAC and say, there is genocide in Nigeria. Who is Nigeria to bribe? Who are they going to bribe? They are just enriching those that are talking for them in the Washington, D.C., if at all. And one of such persons is Bruce Fein. Bruce Fein does not have a portfolio. Bruce Fein disappeared 3 years ago. When our Prime Minister dealt with him in his program, Bruce Fein disappeared. Where was he 3 years ago? All of a sudden, he resurfaced because there's a talk of war. And I guarantee Nigeria, you can never win. You can never win because our lobbies, they are talking on truth foundation. Yes, the blood of Biafrans will always speak and continue to cry and give them the strength to make sure that they buy over the minds of every congressperson in Washington, D.C. That is what is going to happen. Yes, we did not pay them $2.7 million. No, we paid them $10,000 and we are seeing the outcome of it. So let me just continue to go just a little. Now I'll go to the topic. Say, while the Biafra, what motivated me and captured me is the name that they are calling. They did not call IPOB. No. They did not call USB charger. They did not call CRT, Mama Dabu. No. They call the Biafra Republic Government in exile. Because my people, listen, while the Biafra independence activists openly wage a campaign to cast Nigeria's security challenges as a Christian genocide, new reporting and sources told uhuonline.com that President terrorist Bola Tinubu government is quietly, Nicodemously mounting its own counter lobby in the United States. Remember, they organized people to go to United States and meet Donald Trump. I'm still waiting. I have not seen anybody gone there to engage them in any meeting. I don't know if you have seen my people. I have not seen. I'm still waiting. Now, signaling a high-stake battle. If you have not been funding your freedom, what are you waiting for? There is a battle on ground. Nigeria, the money that they are using to pay their lobbies is from our land. They have what it takes, but they cannot pay salary. Nurses are on strike. University lecturers are on strike. Doctors are on strike. But they have packed all your money to go and pay those that are in the US whose lives are already better in the grounds of fighting against the innocent blood. It will never work. It will never work. So if you have not been funding, what are you waiting for? They say signaling a high-stake battle for narrative control on the global stage. They cannot bribe the congresspersons. Anybody receiving it will collect. They cannot bribe it. They said if Biafra lobbies succeed in obtaining, I've already read that side. So whoonline.com has learned that over the past years, oh my goodness me, somebody shout hallelujah. If you are using mic,
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Hey, oh, Guinea. Hey, listen to this paragraph. That is what sweet me pass. He said,
now you reach there. You see the reason why I know if you get patience is.
Wait, make I read that. Now here sweet me pass. Whoonline.com has learned that over the past year, listen, the Biafra Republic government in exile, Guinea, led by Simon Ekpa, contracted U.S. lobbying firm Moran Global Strategies. The truth is coming out now. They cannot hold it anymore because the heat is too much. He said, helmed by former U.S. Congressman Jim Moran to advise its separatist agenda. Now, multiple U.S. congressional sources confirmed to whoonline.com that Briggy and Moran Global Strategy have fed U.S. Republicans, including Senator Ted Cruz, data and testimonies depicting alleged massacre of Christian communities in Nigeria. Cruz's Nigeria Religious Freedom Accountability Act bears the fingerprint of this narrative. Hey, yes, so the bill accuses Nigeria of mass murder, seeks to sanction security officials, and recommend reclassifying Nigeria as a country of particular concern.
Hey.
They have started with Wole Soyinka to revoke his visa, US visa. The battle is just starting. He said, he said, including a Biafra referendum dossier, claiming they even recognized a referendum, claiming over 50 million participants. He don't hook them, they cannot withhold it anymore. Have been submitted. Oh, they have submitted a referendum document to US regulatory filing under FARA to shape perception. Hey! But this narrative push carries obvious danger. Once accepted in US policy-making circles, such framing can attract sanctions, humanitarian intervention, or diplomatic pressure. My people, I'll read it. Let me read so that we understand this story before I go to part 2.
And the tutor, you have to explain to them that this part that you are reading now, this person now is like advising the Nigerian, giving them the consequences of, any actions, just go ahead. But I just want our people to understand that this is a kind of advice that was given, that, legally given to the Nigerian government because of their complicity against what is happening right now.
Tutus is a very long one. When you are tired, I will take over.
No problem. And he's telling them the extent that Brigi has gone, the extent that we have gone, that this thing did not start today. So if they feel that they will win, let them just try. Let them just try. They cannot win. So this whole online is telling them, as you are sitting down there.
Just continue reading, my sister. Just continue. You will hear everything. Just like we are blessed with wisdom. Don't even narrate anything. Just continue reading. You will get everything in details, and then we analyze. Just continue reading, my sister.
So, facing this mounting assault on Nigeria's image, the presidency has not stayed idle. That is why he ran up and down. In January 2025, a media exposed claimed Tinubu engaged multiple US lobbyists and PR firms, reporting 2.7 million outlay to rehabilitate his image in Washington, D.C. after scandal over certificate irregularities and drug allegations. And that was why he had to pardon all the drug traffickers in Nigeria. And I was hearing that they're beginning to cancel name again. I said, didn't they release that everything in Nigeria is scam? Okay, so the contract was said to include Lanepep Legal, that is David Spalding, among others. According to that report, some of these contracts were signed under the label of, unquote, government of Nigeria, possibly to mask personal involvement. If true, this suggests that Tinubu's team judges that the Biafra cruise narrative, you see the way they are calling it now, Biafra cruise narrative trait is severe enough. Hey, listen to the last line. Severe enough to deploy heavy US influence machinery. Hey, anybody that has not dropped cap for 8 p.m., you'll be on load. I tell you. Anybody, any Biafra.
The man is breaking Nigeria into pieces. He is breaking Nigeria into pieces.
Oh, this is my idea.
The Nigerian government has repeatedly denied Christian genocide accusations. Foreign Minister and Information Ministry, thank God it's not the time we have characterized them as false, politically motivated smear. Diplomatically, Nigeria has signaled readiness to counter this claim through diplomatic channels and perhaps by engaging its own Washington-based advocate. Thus, Tinubu's response appears dual: public pushed back and private influence operation. Tinubu is doing it both ways. Tinubu's pivot to Washington lobbying suggests he recognizes the external battleground of narrative control. The fight, listen, my people, listen. The fight is no longer confined to Abuja. It now spans Capitol Hill, the State Department, and US media. You see, it is no more in the corridors of power in Abuja, the terrorist corridor of power. It is now where? In Capitol Hill, the State Department, and US media. And we are continuing there. We are also mounting our own from here. We will never give up. A niggling problem is capacity. US law requires lobbyists working for foreign principals to register under FARA. Okay, make we hear something here. But if Nigeria's contracts are channeled through shell entities or label image management, true accountability becomes elusive. Hey! The possibility of undisclosed influence peddling looms. Within Nigeria, this Washington skirmishes reinforces a message, and listen to the message, that Tinubu is playing a global chess game. Not national one, global chess game. Person when they smoke Igbo, opposition voices may interpret it as diversion from pressing governance issues. Yet, the presidency may argue that safeguarding Nigeria's image and sovereignty against external narrative is itself a national duty. Now, it continues. It's almost done. This unfolding Washington drama, that is the name they gave it, this unfolding Washington drama reveals something deeper about the politics of reputation and power. For decades, external narratives have shaped Nigeria's diplomatic standing. Increasingly, Nigeria and its presidency appear determined to contest those stories in foreign capitals. If Tinubu orchestrated a counter lobby, he signals that he sees more than local critics. He sees international influence forces as frontline opponents. That is bold, but it is also dangerous. You know, Nigerians don't sit down and think what they're doing. Because reputation warfare in Washington, D.C. is a game of shadows. Oh! Which opacity, hidden incentives, and rumor can kill credibility faster than open confrontation. Nigeria is set.
Hold on, please. Can you go back a little bit? That place that the person was telling the Nigerian government that if countering the lobbies or the activities of the Biafran government, I want to understand. Can you explain better what that place is talking about? You just did not.
If Tinubu orchestrated a counter lobby.
Exactly. Yeah, at least I would like you to just put more like I want us to understand something from there. What the person is trying to tell, because we need to understand the context of these words. Like, I know we'll come back to it, but please, can you just brief us a little bit before we continue?
You know, please. The person now is trying to balance what Tinubu is doing in a smarter way, but then he's also playing another card and telling him this is where you will land. If you go this way thinking that you are smart, it's good for you to go this way, but this is the repercussion of it. So that's the summary. They say if Tinubu orchestrated a counter lobby, he signals that he sees more than local critics. Now, he sees international influence forces as frontline opponents. He said that is bold enough, but it is very, very dangerous. That game he wants to play. If he employed these lobbyists to go to Washington, D.C. and counter everything that they themselves, the congresspersons, have already had the statistics. They are making this mistake that our APM is the only one that gave them statistics. They don't want to believe that they are watchdogs in Nigeria who have been gathering evidences every year and submitting it in Washington, D.C. That is where they are making mistakes. You understand? Our APM added more fire to it. You get the point?
Please.
So instead of them...
Please.
Yes, Mama.
Yeah. You know what 1 million is trying to get here is the fact that Tinubu is trying to do all these things, forgetting that there are some evidential, something like pictures of what they have been doing, which will be a very good evidence to counter his own lobbying teams. Because you can't be denying that you are not killing Christians when there are obvious evidence. I think 1 million, that's what you are trying to get at. There are evidences, and they have their consulates in Nigeria that sees what goes on there.
Exactly. But they are basing their fact only on Briggy, not knowing that they have received evidence data, not even today, not even yesterday. Yes, because the watchdogs submit this evidence every year from each country. You understand? Our APM just went to finish it up.
And tutors, just continue the reading. I don't continue because you will hear more. You will hear more. Okay. You see all these things that we are saying. Don't just continue. You will see. You see this Nigerian terrorist government, they are very, very evil. And if we are not here now to bring out this awareness, this one now that their media could not even bring it out, the so-called blind and foolish ones that call themselves Nigeria will not even know where they are standing. But it is only those that have ear that will listen. Go ahead. Auntie Tutos, are you there? Your mic is muted. Oh.
Hello, Tutos.
Let me.
Oh my God! I hope she's not.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, you can hear me.
Okay, I was kicked out. That was why you did not hear me. Where is the document? Wait, okay. So they said it was a game of reputation, because reputation warfare in Washington is a game of shadows.
Shadows, yeah.
Shadow. Oh my God, it's a game of shadow. Hey, this one's strong. Oh. Okay, let's continue because of time. Where is it? Okay. One in which opacity and hidden incentive and rumors can kill credibility faster. So if you are not careful in what you are doing in Washington, D.C. and feel that you are fast, that your credibility that you are losing will be very fast at open confrontation. It will be very fast. It works very, very fast. Just lie, just deny that this did not happen, that did not happen, when they already have the evidence that they need to nail you. Because Oyubo will do as if they don't know what you are doing. They will pretend and allow you to expose yourself the more. For them to even come out and deny that there is no genocide. Genocide that Pope Leo in June raised alarm. Genocide that all the watchdogs have submitted evidence. Genocide that NGOs, people have even carried out research in Nigeria. But they thought that with their media blockade in Nigeria that nobody knows what is happening. May God bless Elon Musk for this Twitter. Because if it...
God must bless Elon Musk. And to Tutos, come back. Come back. I don't know.
Maybe they don't like what I'm saying.
Yeah. Don't mind them. Go ahead.
Only Facebook and YouTube. Where would we be? They would have silenced everyone. But look at Elon Musk with Twitter. God bless you, sir, wherever you are. So they are telling Tinubu, be very, very careful, because within a twinkle of seconds, you can lose your credibility very fast by trying to hide what you are doing. It's good what you are doing, but let them tell you that this is not Nigeria, this is Washington, D.C. They already have your file, and you have already been declared wanted. Which one are you doing? So,
and to hold on a little bit, sorry. Do we remember that? Is it because this from this document now you're reading it? I can remember the last time they hold that their evil meeting in their red chamber, where they were discussing on how they are going to. I don't know if you came across that clip. They are going to see how they are going to go to the corridors of the power in the United States of America to confront this. Is it as a result of this document, this news, or this one happened before? Because it might look like it might look as if maybe some of them in that red chamber are not even aware of this one, or are not even aware, maybe they have not even seen this document.
This news is on the October 21st, And they've already had me. That is why I started by saying that I am still waiting to see the outcome of the meeting. They organize people to go and engage in Washington DC. Nobody has gone yet. Nobody has gone. Nobody has gone. I don't know what is making them to change their mind. Maybe they will not even go, coupled with the fact that the Wọlé Ṣóyínká's US visa have been revoked. What are they going to do? Evidence is everywhere. What are they going to do? They have to go to the end.
They want to go alive more and expose themselves. Shetima. That's Shetima. She go again.
The more they lose their credibility, it's almost finished. So Nigeria deserves to push back against fringe separatist narrative, but that pushback must be transparent, lawful, and credible, not concealed behind shadow films. That is what they're advising them. Otherwise, in trying to reclaim the narrative, Tinubu risk, did you hear that? Tinubu risk becoming a protagonist in the very story he deploys. A presidency battling global perception before solving domestic governance. No be juju be that. No be juju be that. No be juju be that. You are going to battle global perception. Meanwhile, your house is on fire. You want them to see you as an angel. Meanwhile, your house is on fire. So this huge who online is telling Tinubu, yeah, we know what you are doing is the right thing according to Nigerian context. You have to play fast, but this is the implication of what will happen to you. Not only you, to all your cohort members, all your complicit members who are fighting this dirty thing with you. And the money that they have spent, those people are not going to do anything. They took their money and solved their problem, because you cannot go to the Congress and lie to them. Something that they are really sure before they came out to social media, before they prepared bills and submitted here and there, and they even had to write, like more had to write to Secretary Rubio. How do you think they just woke up from sleep and they did that? No, they have a lot, and that is why they are not backing down, and we must not back down. When you wake up, look for their tweet it, and that is what is taking me to the second part of this space today, because it connects with what is happening. There was a shaking of foundation yesterday again. Yesterday, that was a 20th of October 2025 at Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. Another one happened, and our APM was there. We saw CPAC. The full meaning of CPAC is the Conservative Political Action Conference. So I'll be using the word CPAC. And so I will not be calling those a long name. So they had a Christian Persecution Summit yesterday, and that also, the main target was Nigerian genocide. That was the center of their discussion. And this was presented before the American Power Congress persons out there. We saw the video, and our APM was there. We saw international media, we saw faith leaders from each country coming out to, say what is happening in their countries. So this CPAC is not just a minor group. No, it is a leading organization of American conservatives that direct and also influence U.S. policy and lawmakers as well. So for them, my people, for them to dedicate that entire summit to this issue of a genocide of Christians, it signals a major shift. Yeah, signals a major shift, and we were not left out. And if you see, this conference or this summit was different from every other summit that has been held, especially the one that held on terrorism, that he wants to use AI to fight terrorism. After planning to use AI to fight terrorism, he did not know that they are planning that Tinubu war Oyokomita and was watching. All of a sudden, Musa, you go to jail for planning coup. That was coming. He thought he's still in the good book of Tinubu, not knowing that he is not. That even though Tinubu is working and bending, his brain is still very sharp, especially after smoking Igbo.
Now that is mad Fulani Taylor now. That's the weed now that is helping me to iron that this thing now, bend that his cap very well. That one was maybe that by now all his chest now will be at least looking like slippers in the guard room. Mad people everywhere.
So this summit was very, very different from every other conference that they have been having. Yeah. So as I said, this CPAC is one of the most influential conservative political gathering in Africa. In America, and they gather, I think, once or twice a year to deliberate on matters arising. And we saw some speakers there. They have already advertised themselves, passing information that they will be there to speak. And we saw a congressman, Chris Smith, and he's the chairman of House Foreign Affairs Subcommittee on Africa. This is the man that held the congressional hearing for Bishop of Makurdi Diocese. And he declared religious persecution festering and exploding around the world. Yeah. And he's a man that has been there speaking for the persecuted Christians. Yes, and what is happening in the world today. So it's not just any politician that we know. He's one of the U.S. congresspersons who directly oversees American policy towards Nigeria. Yeah, he's so much interested in what is happening in Nigeria, and his focus is on religious persecution, as highlighted at that summit that was held yesterday. So he's actively investigating the Nigerian government that Tinubu is trying to pay, or not trying, that Tinubu has paid his lobbyists to make sure they counter it, not knowing that they are losing credibility every day. We also saw Congressman Rile Moore. Yeah, he was there. I was listening to what he was saying. He spoke at length, and his target was still on a Nigerian genocide on Christians. So you know that really more just sent a letter to few weeks ago to Secretary of State Marco Rubio. I told you that Marco Rubio is the person that has been designated as a Secretary of State to designate Nigeria or any other country as a CPC. Yeah. We saw Rep. Mark Walker discussing responsibility as believers and patriots. We saw Rep. Malin, who stated October 29, Nigerian Christians that have suffered for too long. That was his focus. That Nigerian Christians have suffered for too long, that it is time for the US to impose real consequences on the officials engaging in mass killings and persecution. Jordan Sukulu was also he's the executive director of the American Center for Law and Justice. So it was not a my thing. Pedro Abu Fulani was not there. Imam Madabu was not there. Joy Irobi was not there. What is the other one that has voice like frog? Rubbish Nadi was not there. All of them, they were not there. Even the one that claimed to be a professor was not there. Yes. But who was there? Hey, we will come to that. So why this one was also different from every other conference is about the Trump administration alignment made this conference or summit to be so unique, because President Trump has consistently framed protection of persecuted Christians as a moral priority. He even said it at a UN General Assembly this year, that Christianity is the most persecuted religion on the planet today, and the UN is not doing anything to stop this war. And he even went to the extent of telling us the number of wars that he has stopped, while the UN are just sitting down there. So with Trump back in office and with this CPAC, that is a key conservative institution, they prioritize this issue. So yeah, that was what happened yesterday. And they are doing everything possible to make sure that this terrorist country called Nigeria is designated. And we saw media momentum that Nigeria cannot block, because the more they try to block, the more their foul nyash will open. So we saw media, they were there recording, and they are also sharing their own stories. If you go to the website of CPAC, you will read them. Nigerians cannot control this media that were there yesterday. So the news is everywhere. Now, another thing that made this one to be so unique from every other one is because it was a bipartisan congressional momentum. So it wasn't not just about Republican. Yeah, everyone, Republican and Democrats, they were there together speaking in one voice. Both parties, they recognize this issue and they want it to end. Yes. So I looked at this when I was listening to them yesterday, and I saw my APM. I said, "Wow, that this CPAC summit is really a game changer for Biafrans," and that was why I had to include that in this our topic for today. It's really a game changer because what happened there, it was not just a mere political rally. It was very, very influential. As I said, these people, they gather annually and they discuss on things that is affecting communities, things that is affecting the world. And we had Republican Party. Currently, we know they're in control of the U.S. House of Representatives, and this is the body that holds the power, and they can take decision together with Democrats, and it's always very, very fruitful. And they can launch powerful investigation of hearing as well. So CPAC is where the agenda for this party is shaped. Any of your problem, once it reaches, you know that it has reached the last bus stop. And for Biafrans, gaining a platform at CPAC really gave me joy. And I had to just stand up when I saw my APM and I gave him a salute. Yeah. So for us to gain a platform at CPAC, that is a diplomatic equivalent of bypassing the Nigerian terrorist government and presenting our case directly to the prosecutors. And Nigeria couldn't stop that from happening. Because the individuals in that room, like that, what is it called? Senator Chris, they are the ones with the actual power to draft the legislation for sanction. Like the global Magnitsky Act we discussed, I think, last month. So that is what happened there yesterday. And our APM was there. Our APM is the reason why I'm digging deep into this CPAC. Our APM. I don't know how to thank our APM. He's not a professor. According to them, he cannot speak English. They are very useless people. Who English help? But he was there. Those were not there. They can't even cross the gate. They can't even go for screening. Yeah, but our APA was there, witnessing American leaders finally breaking their silence on what has become the world deathless place for Christians, which is Nigeria. So it was for me a very diplomatic move that yesterday. So it signifies that the Biafra narrative that we've been crying every day, the story of our people being killed, is now being presented at the highest level as a key part of the Nigerian problem. So we are no longer just a subject of discussion, but we are active participants in the solution. And this changes the game. So that's why I said it is a game changer for Biafrans. We just did congressional briefing on September 18, and here is another one, another game changer. We are making progress every day. But we can make more progress than this if we are able to support and fund our freedom. We will have more achievement. So it means that all the cry we've been crying is not just echoing within our borders, it is now being officially heard in the hall of international power. A mere for the fact that our APN was there, it spoke volume. You see, the presence of our acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere, at CPAC sends a very clear message to both Washington, D.C. and Abuja. Yes, so, because Abuja will be this man again. Again, we cannot catch this one. What can we do to this man? This is our problem. But unfortunately, they cannot catch him. They cannot even near him. Hey, now that he's even eating the same plate with Congress persons, which they themselves, Nigeria, can never eat. They can't even shake their hands. So he's telling Abuja, because that message to Abuja simply means that your attempt to ignore or downplay our genocide have really failed woefully. It has played. You cannot downplay this genocide. That the world is watching, and we have the platform to ensure that they are watching with clear eyes. If they need to Yoko meter, we give to them so that they see you clearly. We can give them, is it a convex lens that they call, those of you that read physics, so that it's magnifying lens, so that they see you people clearly. Yes. And there is a message for Washington as well. Yes, the message in Washington is that the presence of our APM legitimized the Biafra government in exile. Yes, again. we are not fake people.
Internationally.
They did not talk about internationally. They did not talk about USB charger. No, they did not talk about the other one they call CRC governing. What which governing council are you governing?
You see, if you can allow us to interrupt, okay, just go ahead because you see, this is where our people now are like those people who are still. If these people are not, that is why I wanted our people to understand. See all these evidences. Is this one now? Does this look like something that is there in the public? Our people will see all these things, they will hear all these things, but I don't know if now I just want to believe that non Biafran, but at least having seen all these things is enough for every reasonable Biafran and even supporters of Biafra to understand the importance of Biafra government in exile, to understand the importance of our lobbies, to understand the activity of His Excellency what this man is doing for the Biafran people, and not for only for the, it's also extending hands also to others. So at least people should look at all these things and recognize this fact and stop deceiving themselves. Just like as the advisor was telling them that look, that it is good for what you're about to do, but you cannot go to this place with lies. The more you lie, the more you indict yourself. The more you lie, the more you incite yourself. So it would have been better you come out openly and say, yes, it is true that this is happening and this is happening, so that at least the solution will be reached on time. But the more you become compromised, the more you try to read all these things, the more innocent souls are dying. And the more heavy sanctions will come on you, because the United States of America will never take this kind of atrocity, this kind of open evil with evidences easy with any of you. That's the only thing I will just chip in now, because there's a lot to say. Go ahead, Auntie Tutos. I'm sorry to interject you once more.
Okay. Yeah. So the focus there in this is about our APM, because this was another achievement, because it shows that we Biafrans have organized leadership, not the one that used to make noise before, that can speak to these atrocities firsthand. You see? Because in international diplomacy, being in the room is everything, not being outside, paging on the window to hear what is happening. Being inside that room where lawmakers are, getting permission to be there, having your own reserve seat. Na power, you just go inside, see your name pasted on the seat. They say, oh, this is for you. You just sit down honorably. You see? So it was a very big achievement yesterday. Our APM being in that room was something that I didn't even think of, So the verified presence of our APM yesterday at that summit, chaired by Smith, Congressman Smith, for me is a de facto act of recognition. I am telling you, whether you believe it or not, because this follows the model of other independence movements. It is step by step. Anybody telling you he should jump the step is a devil. He will jump the step and miss the steps and fall. He has to take it step by step, and that is what he is doing. Imagine him being there in this kind of summit yesterday. What are we talking? Because before a government in exile is formally recognized, the leaders first gain legitimacy. And how will they gain that legitimacy? By engaging with powerful foreign government and legislators. That is why our APM was there yesterday. He is building the step. He is climbing, building and climbing at the same time. So his presence at official events like that will grant our APM that stature and treat him as a credible stakeholder. That was what played out yesterday. It sends an undeniable message, and it has also moved our struggle from the street to the negotiating tables of global power. That was what happened yesterday. Even though the Nigerian media have failed to, they always look for who will start first. Then all of them will begin to, to tell the news, blah, blah. They love coming to our space. They are here tomorrow. Maybe they will carry the news, or maybe they wait for some days. Yeah, because it tells the world that when they want to understand the crisis in Nigeria, they should only speak to Biafra Republic government in exile. That is when they will get the truth. Not to go to Abuja. Abuja will always lie as they are lying. Imagine how they have carried the lie from Abuja. They are now, migrating with lies to a foreign country to still lie. Shuhada. From homeland to Obodo Yibo, you are still lying. I don't know why Nigeria is like this, honestly. So the government, Nigerian terrorist government, have failed. So the international community is being forced to step in. Since they have failed, they are looking for a way to cover up and bring out a fake image of them. Meanwhile, back in their own country, people are dying. But they want the world to see that everything is beautiful. The killings in Plateau, in our land, in Benue, in Kaduna, and all the targeted attack that is happening everywhere in Nigeria, they are not just random. No. These are pattern of a state that is either unwilling or unable to protect its own citizens, but is there looking for a way to bribe their way in. Sorry, did you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they are just looking for a way. They are just looking for a way to garnish their image. It will not work because for years we have asked, where is the world? For years we have been crying. When will our help come? So that PAC summit with our APM represents the beginning of that answer we've been asking for, the answer we've been craving for. And it also shows something that persistent advocacy works with the help of our lobbies. That one idiot was saying he will not succeed. Our lobbies are shaking Nigeria, bam, 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 bam. They are shaking them. They are running kitty, kitty, kitty because there's nowhere to go to. There's nowhere to go to. So, Biafrans, what are you doing? Where are you? Where are you? Now it is how. Our how now is by having our APM in the room with US lawmakers. I don't even want to look at how Nigeria is killing us again. I don't want. It is how we Biafrans are forging ahead to make sure these Fulani don't take over our land. How are we going to do it? And our APM have started in the corridors of power. So this summit forces the world to ask a very critical question, that if the Nigerian terrorist state is constitutionally designed to protect all the citizens, why is there a need for special summit in Washington, D.C.? Why? Why would they have this summit? To address the persecution of one group. Why would they do it if Nigerian terrorist government is doing exactly what they are supposed to do, as they are going about lying, denying that there is no genocide happening in Nigeria? Why would they do that? Why would they call this summit hold if nothing is happening? You see, and they will continue to fail. So this summit now, it validates the Biafran position that a union that cannot and will not protect its people is a failed union. And that is why we left Nigeria, we conducted a referendum to continue to forge ahead and leave the terrorist country alone. Because the safety of our people is the ultimate justification for our right to self-determination. And the world is now being forced to see it. And look at what is happening. Who was the chairman of this subcommittee? Who was the chairman? The man that we know very well, Chris Smith. He's not new to this issue. That is why this summit was so important. Chris Smith is not new to the issue of the killings in Nigeria. He has a long documented history of confronting this authoritarian regime in Nigeria. He knows about the killings going on in Nigeria. So are you going to lie to him? Are you not ashamed of yourself? He's already focusing on religious persecution in Nigeria. At the PAC summit is a very clear signal that he is preparing to call for order. He is preparing to call for sanction. He is preparing to call for Nigeria to be designated as CLC. So for us, what does this mean to us, Biafrans? What does it mean? What does it mean to us, Biafrans? Are we supposed to fold our hands and allow the Western country to fight this battle alone? This is why you have to bring your Ije and your Ijema. Because this killing, as I started from the beginning, is not ending soon. It will never, never end. It will never, never end. Because it means the systematic violence we endure, all the attack we've been enduring in all the Borneo, all the Nugo, even those in the Middle Belt, is now being framed in Washington, D.C., not as a communal clashes anymore, but as a religious persecution. So the right vocabulary have been used right now. Nobody is dodging, calling it climate change and all that. They are using the right language now to report what is happening in Nigeria. So when the what is his name? Chris Smith is the one chairing this kind of organization. What do you think will happen? Truth will be said. There is no way to shield any lies. There is no way to say, oh, maybe it is genocide or maybe it is not. No, they are not beating about the bush. They call it what it is. And it has a direct link to our Biafra cause, to the global human rights agenda. Because the persecution of Christians is a top-gear priority for the American conservative movement, and is also a significant bipartisan concern in the U.S. foreign policy. Yes, that is what happened there yesterday. And that is why it has led to the creation of this group, this government entity called U.S. Commission on International Religious Freedom. That is why we have such a group like this. And this is one of them that gathered evidence that Tinubu is lying, that Christians are not being killed. This is one of the watchdogs that US have. So Nigeria is already on the radar. And for years, organizations like the Open Doors, like this USCIRF Commission have consistently ranked Nigeria as one of the worst countries in the world for Christian persecution, as the killing ground for Christians, that they shouldn't go there. And if you look at the Twitter last week, you will see a congresswoman say Nigeria is the deadliest place for Christians to survive. Does it correspond? The answer is yes. So this has provided us with the powerful, ready-made allies and a moral framework that is already understood and accepted in the Western capital. And it also creates a pathway for concrete action and accountability. Because the ultimate goal of this diplomacy is not just to be heard, but to force a change. And that change is to make sure Nigeria itself accountable for all the atrocities they've committed against Christians. Yes, it allows the US to sanction these specific foreign officials, all the terrorist senators in Nigeria that have, become complicit in the killing of Biafrans and all other Christians, and they've started with Wole Soyinka to revoke his visa. Now he's saying he wants to write is it a paper or documentation about Trump that he wrote one about is it Adike? Mama, you like calling that man's name when you do program? That maybe Trump will have a change of mind.
Which one?
If not that these people are not ashamed of themselves. This Soyinka, is he more fast if he claims that he's educated and he claims to be a pro? Is he not among those efulefu, those educated morons that our leader Martin Namikano talked about? This is the evil they have been supporting. This is the evil that they have been consisting as a prophet of his own status. Is he not ashamed? What does he even have the airport? Does he even have the cause? Where does he stand at this moment? For him being restricted for entering the United States of America, is this not the highest insult in the highest order? So where does he stand? And where does he stand in making this kind of statement that he's going to write? What is he writing again? When he never did. When Christians were being massacred and slaughtered in Nigeria, he never even come out to even give any acknowledge that look at what happened. He never showed any concern. Now it has gotten to him that he's thinking that he wants to go to hell with these useless evil criminals that call themselves professors. I'm sorry, I host.
I just want to pass the mic to my co-host as well, so that we can deliberate on this. Because I want to ask Biafrans that are listening and those that have been sitting on the fence, remember that you have to sit at home on the 6th and the 7th and on the 8th. You are no more a Nigerian. Do not accept. Don't even leave your house to go and vote. They will kill you. You are no more a a Nigerian. Look at the extent our APM has gone. Look at the moves it's making. Look at the credibility that we are getting. Look at the recognition. Nobody is talking about Nigeria anymore. They are talking about Briggy. You just listen to the news that I read from Is it Google Online. They are now calling Biafra Republic government in exile. They cannot hold it again. You see, making reference to our lobbies, calling them their full name. What are you doing? Do not validate Nigeria again in Biafra land. You are not a Nigerian. You are a Biafran. I am giving you the history where all these things started from and why they are killing you. So what does seeing our leader, our APM at that international summit like a pack that was held yesterday, what does that mean to you? When you see our APM there yesterday, what does that mean? Okay, even if we did not see him yesterday, and I've gone through briefly why he was there and the importance of that summit yesterday and how that summit was different from every other summit. How do you feel seeing that you have a leader who could represent you, who could carry your tears, your problem to the center of world leaders and tell them this is what is happening? Even though he did not speak, his presence there speaks volume. It speaks volume. So I will yield my mic here. Maybe Mama Betty will have what to say before we pass the mic to others. Mama, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Well,
Take it off.
yeah,
Take it off.
let me take it off from here.
Mommy, other can't take a look. How about you, daughter? Hey!
What can we do? What can we do? Let's Marvin told us to get it on. Let's get it on. Oh, you see, Biafrans, when we are here, it
Mama, I'm sorry. Please, Mama, I'm sorry. If you have not shared the space, I've checked now. Only 25 people have shared the space. If you have forgotten, please just click that share button and share the space so that others will see. Thank you. Sorry, ma. Go ahead.
okay. Yeah, people, by now we all know what is going on. Whether you are impressed, whether you are happy, whether you are not, that is not what Fulani is asking you. Everything that we are saying here pertains to what will induce you, what can annoy you, what can push you to act, and what is that action that is required of all of us. Donation, supporting financially. You have all seen it. It is there clearly that this very, is it called, let me see, the Conservative Political Action Conference. I don't know how many times we have to say it. You didn't see Madam Van 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 there with the CP, is it Emma Dabo, CAC? Is that what it is? Yes, I think so. You didn't see Madam Orabugoro Fulani there. It's only our APM. And what does it tell us? That this man is not resting. He is determined to deal with Nigeria because there is nothing like Nigeria. Nigeria is a contraption. Babawo said that Nigeria is a geographical expression. But when he was saying that, I don't know what he meant because they all betrayed Biafrans, you know. So what we are doing here is to create this awareness using examples of things that are happening, things that have happened before, the similarity to what is happening now, and maybe the future events, how it will impact on us if we don't hurry up, if we don't work hard. We have to really step up our games. Stepping up is needed. Your donation. Now, the second part of this says, sit at home 6th, 7th, and 8th of next month. It's not very far from now. My people, even if you are told to sit up for the whole month, so that Biafra will come, will you not do it? Now, since 1960, that all these governors have been created or have been going through election and all that they have been doing, what have they achieved for you people? On the other hand, I will be asking, who are those people, who are those 56 million that voted for self-referendum? Going to vote on these dates, 6th, 7th, and 8th. What do you think you are doing? You are shooting yourself on the foot. Because on the other hand, you voted for Biafra self-referendum and we got 56 million. And on this hand now, you want to go and vote. What are they doing for you people? What have they ever done for you people? If not going to bring, Hope Uzodinma, Charles Soludo, sent those who were using Akodo to break the hands and feet of the youths. Any little thing you do, they will hit at you. That Akodo, I don't know if tutors or many others don't know what Akodo means. That's a piston, the one you use in the mortar. This group that Charles Soludo formed in Anambra, that's what they were doing to the youths. If they just suspect you like this, they will grab you, and they have their own camp where they keep these boys and will be breaking their bones. I'm telling you, the day I saw that, I almost passed out. Because these people don't know what mothers feel when we see our children being treated in this inhuman and degrading manner. It makes you feel sad and bad, but they kept on doing it. So those of you who are going to vote, amara mma m sụọ ya n'onu be anyị, ndị ga-eji vote na 6th, 7th and 8th, onye apụtakwa n'ilo. Ọ bụrụ kịta ahụ na-asị na ndị Biafra Liberation Army na-eme unu nke a, na-asị unu nke a, onye apụtana ndị ga-anụ this video from home. There is nothing these governors are doing for you. Onwere ifefa na-emelu unu. Charles Soludo kpọtara onye ji aka odo na-akụjisi unu ụkwụ, kpọta ndị ji egbe na-agbagbu ndị fa na-agbagbu. The same thing Hope Uzodinma, ọchịgo 8 years now. Sọsọ ife Hope mere kemgbe ọ bịara ọchịchị bụ igbu our youths. Ilu ebe ha na-akpọ Tiger Base, ọ na-egbu ndị mmadụ. So nwere onye gasị na ya nụrụ ife a m na-ekwu. That's to our people. I will even advise tutors to do the same to his people. Onye ọbụla nụkwa ife m na-ekwu, onye asịkwana na eme unu na asị unu. We have been doing this since last week or 2 weeks ago. Na-agwa unu, onye apụtakwana for election. There is nothing like Nigeria in Biafra land. They have never kept any promise they made to you people. There is no presence of so-called Nigeria in Biafra land. No good roads. Even David Umahi Kita, the other one from Kedafia, the former minister of, works before David Umahi. They made railways. You people were cut off. No light in your states. No good hospitals. Nothing at all. No international airport. No seaport. That's why our people are now in Lagos. And Yoruba people, they call us Mugu and Maga. I read it. I was going to use it to make a program. I said, no, these my people, they are not kids. People don't want you. They don't love you. And they are showing it to you. You know what it means to buy rod? Because after doing decking in my place, I traveled from here to home to make sure that decking was done. I know how much we spent. But look at it. A man will build like 2-3 houses in Lagos and they will demolish all of them. They will demolish all of them. They will go to your businesses at Ebute Meta. They will burn everything down. They will go to Balogu. They will burn everything down. They will go to the one at Shomolu and Shogunle, all those places you are selling, and the one at Ikeja. They will go and burn your shops down. And you can't do anything because this has been the plan of this Kashim Shetima when he was talking to Kunle. That's what they are exhibiting now. So you people should not go to, make them feel as if you are slaves. They will not do anything to you. Just sit at home. They have no right to come to your homes to drag you out. 3 days is not anything because children during the war stayed 3 whole years. No food, no clothes, nothing at all. But you people have the opportunity now. Stay at home, close your door, talk with your family, go online and listen to what Biafrans are doing. Our APM is doing fantastically well because he is not leaving any stone unturned. He is making sure that anything that we bring. And I mean, my people, we have to really ask ourselves, what has Nigeria done for the Igbos? Nothing. I was listening to Barrister Aloy Ejimako. He was talking about Section 42 of Nigerian Constitution, what it says. But, I mean, Nigeria is not a country you will expect to comply with any rule of law. They don't. Okay, now look at Onyendu. How will you people show that you are supporting Onyendu and what Onyendu is doing, which is exactly what we are doing? Onyendu has been freed by 3 judges that, based on the way Onyendu was brought back illegally, Nigeria breached both international and national rule of law by not going through the proper legal processes to bring a fugitive, according to them, back to Nigeria. They brought Onyendu back illegally with the help of those that helped them, which most of you already know. Now, Onyendu is still there. And they will tell you, oh, sit at home for 3 days. Why don't you do it? For Onyendu to be happy that what he started, that his people are keeping up to it. So, my people, these 3 days, it will not do anything to you. Rather, it will go to show the international world that Biafrans have completely rejected Nigeria. And if I can tell you, there is nothing like Nigeria. Nigeria was formed and made by Lord Lugard and his girlfriend, Flora Shaw. So it is their business, not our business. Do not go for that election. All these governors, they are servants to the Fulanis. So going to vote for them is like boosting what Fulani agenda is, what Osman Danfodio's agenda is, which our sister have already explained to all of you. We can no longer be slave if ever we have been. If it was a mistake made by our forefathers, we, their children, don't want to continue in that way. So, Biafrans, please, my people, try and sit at home. 6th, 7th, and 8th of November is very close by. Tomorrow is going to be 1st of November. So, very soon, 6th and 7th and 8th will come by. And don't forget, we are also encouraging you people. Our, what is it called again? IOU. I know that so many businessmen and women are there in Lagos, in Aba, in everywhere, in Kano, Kaduna. Igbo businessmen, come and invest your money with Biafra. You will not regret it because Biafra is almost here. Please, my people, when you pay any money to IOU, you are supporting, not only making money for yourself in future, but you are supporting the freedom of Biafra. So call any number from our media teams and we will explain further. If we do not know what you are asking us, we know where to refer you to. Please, my people, please. This is how Fulanis are united, fighting us. We must show that unity. Do not say that, oh, it's not close to me. No. They are coming for all of us. And we don't have to allow them to do that. We can't afford to be governed under Sharia law. Or for our women, me, I can't tie that thing because heat will kill me. We can't afford to be wearing, dressing like a penguin. So, my people, these are things you have to consider. We want to leave Nigeria. So, I will stop from here, thanking my host and all of you that are here, many of you, and let someone, is it?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Mom.
you.
God bless you.
Thank you.
I don't know if there any other person on the mic. So because I can see just only the three of us here. So
Yeah, if they request, I can give them the mic. No one again.
maybe they are being attacked because so many of them tried to come in before and they were all
Mary requested for mic and I gave it to her. Mary, go ahead.
I wanted to talk about this spirit because this act of impersonation is something that you should understand that the person is trying to be impersonated or he was trying to impersonate, was being kidnapped and being, brought extradited to the zoo. Of course, he knows. So, and that is a very huge crime, against, especially not even only against the person himself, but against we as a nation, trying to do some certain things that he thought that maybe wouldn't have been seen or wouldn't have been exposed in this manner. Because all this while they are doing all these things, they are very, very fast to to impersonate and to compromise and to do something that will in the favor of this same terrorist government who has been discriminated as a state of that is persecuting Christian in Nigeria. So now this Spain, now you went ahead to write a letter, a petition against the legal entity, calling the legal entity with God and all manner of name just because of your personal interest and your hatred. So I just want to replace it. I know this is not what we are talking here, but I believe that wherever you are, you should be very, very ashamed of yourself and you should be very, very ashamed of your competitor because at the end of the day, you just write something and at the end of the day, you left it there. You think that there will not be any counter opinion, or maybe you thought that it will just always remain under the carpet forever, and the evil that you have sowed there will continue to fly. But today now, the Biafran people and everybody now is aware of this kind of people that is penetrated, and it will be countered. And I hope that you have your evidences that of those cited decisive words and those possible words that you use against this legal entity called the Biafran government in exile. I hope you are very, very well, and I hope you are very, very aware that there will now be a counter, a counter letter, and I hope you are prepared with your evidences that made you to utter those statements and made you to commit and to conceive the kind of evil and the atrocities. Because note, the lives of Biafrans are already involved with your complicit and your compromised act. So for that reason, whenever this case is coming up, I don't think that even it is you, Spain, versus the whole Biafra. If you think that you are attacking you are joking. If you think that you are attacking our novice, Mazi Elias, you have to come to the evidence when the time comes. But as for now, I believe that we have a lot to do and we have a lot to talk about. But when that time comes, be ready and be prepared, because we, the Biafran people, we will never forgive and we will never forget. We will never allow, we will never let any stone unturned that will cause forgive. That's my own personal. That. Thank you very much. And you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you, 1 million. Thank you, Mama Betty, for your submission. Yeah, Mary, you have the mic. After Mary, I think another person to speak, I will call it a day. Abby, 1 million.
Biko bịa jee gote
No,
m
you're not
candle
calling
na
it a
mall
bill
si.
because let me say.
Anyway, don't worry, I might go myself. I went yesterday.
I don't know, maybe
I
because of
walked.
the time weekend. Because you see this Nigeria
Don't worry,
is
don't
something
worry.
that is very,
She
very,
said we are
we need to
finishing
expand,
now.
and we need to also
Once
go
we
back,
finish, I'll
you know,
run.
on that document, analyze some certain things, how that document has exposed, you know, the atrocities of this.
Don't worry, I need him the
and
candle.
their accomplices, exposing them, telling them
We are
that
using
that
it
they
this
should be
night to
aware
pray.
of their complicity, of their compromise, of their evil that they are doing. That the more that they continue to hide these people, that the more the consequences is getting severe. So we need to come back to those areas and enlighten our people, because our people like to understand, so that we know exactly where they are. So that if you are in Biafra land and you are still thinking that you are in Nigeria, that means you don't even. That means you are lost. You understand? So if you are in Biafran territory, you're supposed to know that you are in Biafran land. So if you are in Nigeria, you're supposed to know that you are in Nigeria. So all these things now is something that our people need to understand and need to know, because even the Nigerian terrorist government themselves, they understand all these things. They are aware. They know the consequences. But they are damning it because they think that they are still deceiving majority. Some of you, they think that they are still deceiving some of you because they own the media, they suppress the media, whatever narrative they want, it's flies. So and their allies are also there around to support them and to cover them up, so that as long as they are benefiting from their own interest, so it doesn't really matter. Your life doesn't matter. That's why you see when 200 people are being killed, it doesn't make any headline in the news. When you see Christians being attacked, churches, children being kidnapped, it doesn't make any headline. But whenever anybody just raise a Biafran flag, just the right of self-determination, just the Biafran flag, or just put on a medallion that looks like Biafran, that's by the same Nigerian terrorist government. And it is the same Nigerian terrorist government that we have seen severally that have been recruited around the whole terrorists into the army, negotiating with them broad daylight. So with all these things that we are seeing now, I just want us to understand that from all this analysis that we have been making since, is for us and those people who have their mind, who have their mind intact, to understand that at this point, the exposition of this so-called Nigerian terrorist government has been so fast, and there is no way that they can cover it anymore. And they are also aware of this atrocity that they are doing. Not as if they are not that ignorant of it. They are aware and they are doing it deliberately. So, and because of this reason, that is the reason why we all have to see all these things and understand and act very, very fast, act swiftly, and understand that we do not have any other government apart from the Biafran government in exile. Just like as we are having this 3 days sit-at-home, which is going to start from on the 6th, 7th, and on the 8th. These are something that we're supposed to, consider and take very, very serious at this particular point. Even seeing all these evidences and all these facts that has been read, it's even also in the public for you to also go and read your own self and dissect it to understand what we are talking about. To know that Nigeria does no longer exist. If you think that you are in a country under Nigeria, then you should go and check your mental state, because there must be something wrong with you, or you must be one of those who might be, definitely be marked for destruction, just like as they have been destroying the innocent people in Nigeria. Because your ignorance is not an excuse at this particular time. the awareness, the news, everything. We are doing everything possible to make sure that this awareness, goes very, very much viral. And I still encourage and applaud more of Biafrans, genuine Biafrans, wherever you know, whatever you know that you can do, to preach this gospel, to make sure that our people sit at home on the 6, 7, and 8. It is very, very important, and it's going to go down in history, especially at this particular time that Nigeria is going to receive sanction. Because there is nothing, because this is the best time for us to show that, to show this is the best time for us to show to the international community that we are ready to go, that we are tired of this zoological republic entity called Nigeria. So this is going to pass, and it's not just going to send the message to the zoological state, because they do not pay attention, but it is going to send the message across the international group for them to understand when this election can never take place, when they see that Biafrans are not participating in this election, that will be a very, very strong alarm and a very, very strong message that will signal, our recognition, and we trigger our freedom. So these are things that we need to do. So, sometimes when we say contribute money, our people, some of us, we feel reluctant. Some of us, we think that it is some group of people, it is some particular people that are meant to contribute this money. But all these things is all collective effort. Like they are all things that are not equal, like we know. So there are so many things that each and every one of us can participate. There's many things and so many areas that each and every one of us can come in this our freedom, struggle. So it doesn't really matter whether you have money or you don't have money. God knows. And those of us that have money, really, this is the best time for us to come in, key in, and pour in our treasuries into this Biafra government in exile, because they are doing very, very fantastically well, and we can see the evidences. If not for the Biafra government in exile and our lobbies, today we wouldn't have gotten all this result. And how would you feel, or what would you think that Nigeria would look like if this awareness has not been created, if this awareness has not been there or not here now to ice or to test the tension that the Nigerian terrorist government has already created? If the U.S. government and the congressional men and women are not speaking, if the U.S. media are not speaking, because we are yet to see any media in Europe or any other African countries reporting these atrocities that have been in the state of America. So if these people are not speaking, they are not there to speak, they are not there to talk. And the Biafra government in exile is the only government that is standing, representing Biafrans and speaking on the behalf of all Christians all over that entity, that's what republic shithole called Nigeria. Then why can't we, with our thinking faculty, with our reasonable sense, that our evil mind, that your evil and chronic mind, why can't you know that this is the best effort to support these people that is doing something? But instead, some of you will want to continue to stand in the gap and to be listening to propaganda and gossip. Whenever you open your media, you gossip from morning to night, there is nothing positive that you will talk about. Our leader, Mazin Nabikano, is being incarcerated for more than 5 years. None of you are talking about it. All your problem is all about the British and our honorable acting prime minister, who is doing absolutely well, who is creating this awareness, who is giving people topic, who is making some of you, kind of little relevant. But still yet, the followers, the ignorant ones, those small ones, that they are doing all these things just to deceive, because they do not have time anymore. They are running out of time, because immediately the compass will be turned towards that direction. Immediately the reader will locate this evil. It's full, because now it is just coming up, it's just popping. The awareness is just creating. By the time the compass now we rotate and locate this evil entity called Nigeria, then all of you in the media propagating and gossiping all these things, you remember that with all these things that people have been doing, you all will be held accountable, because you all are complicit and compromised in this same evil, in this same atrocity, because to do all this evil. So that is a warning. It is not a threat, but it's a fact. And comes, there will be no hidden place for each and every one of you. Because the only thing that we are using to defeat the zoo and each and every one of you, and the only thing that the Biafra government in Israel is using to go, it is truth. That is what our leader Martin Nambikano told us. We have been doing everything under law, under legally, and under facts and evidences with truth. Nothing like compromise, nothing like that. So you can call us any kind of name, but at the end of the day, time shall tell, and that time is near. That time is soon. So just like we have heard from the advice that was given to them, CPR, so just like as we have heard from the advice given to them to continue to continue to bribe, continue to lobby, to continue to do whatever they want to do. But the more they do, the more they implicate, and the more the more disastrous sanctions or punishment will be given to them. Thank you very much, Auntie Tutos, because I'm not yet home. I'm still outside, but I really appreciate, this time. I don't know if other people have come in. Oh, we have Oyeyerewa. Yeah, thank you, Oyeyerewa. You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much. 1 million. Yes, so over one.
Mommy.
Oh yeah, guys. So, the go bensin
again. They come to Yama. They come to Abatene Kodium Sena. Many Thank you very much, tutors. Thank you. God bless you. Good evening, Mommy Betty. Mommy Betty, you are so great. You are the mothers, one of the mothers, Biafra loves so much. Then they want to talk about mothers. They should know that mothers, there is different. There is good mothers and there is monster mothers. Monster, we don't even know. They eat their own soul, eat their own children. So, Mommy Betty, you are the one of the mother of Biafrans. Thank you very much for what you are doing. We learn from you, to be honest to you guys. A good mothers, we learn from you guys. Because if you can do it, what about us? What about us? So, I'm so happy, I'm so appreciated that we have people like you. Good evening, our fathers. All our fathers, the good fathers, we are there, here to do the bidding of Christ, to do the bidding of God, to do the bidding of nature. Thank you, our fathers, because you people know how your children, your sisters, your friends are dying. Nigeria is killing all killable. But you people, prevent your life to save your children. Stand for your feet. You stand, say, no, this cannot happen as a man, as a father is supposed to do. May God Almighty continue to bless you guys. I'm so appreciated. Believe me, for this time around, what the enemy think, it doesn't come true. We're supposed to be happy. Highest happiness, no matter what comes in our way. Because we know what these people was doing. But today, we are stronger and stronger and more than ever before. And the whole world are standing, are smelling, they are opening their nose where this smelling is coming from, where this scent of happiness is coming from, because that is where we are going. They are looking. That is why empire of demonic Nigerian sub government are crying. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. Biafrans, Nigerian killing, it was not start today. Nigeria as a killing field is not start today. It start from the day of Britain. Notice that the children of Elohim, they are still there. And they have all what it takes. They have what all humanity can ask for in this world. Before they look for you, they want to know what you know. But it's difficult for them to understand. And they start to buy those ones, the ones they can buy, so that they will continue cause the calamity in our land. Nigerian killing was not start today. Forget all these Nigerian people because they don't have sense. Imagine, since when you born, since when me marry, do you people know how old I am? I'm more. I'm higher than, how can I say, my age is more than 2 safe. Sorry, 4-1.
You are above 41. You are above 41 age, yeah.
In that age, I think I'm a baby. I have a grown-up son, a grown-up baby. You understand me, Nigerians? And why am I saying this? Since when I was born, before I thought the whole world be like Nigeria, but I don't know. That time when we small, know that you're suffering, you're dying. Since when I was born, I never see road in Nigeria. I never see water till now as I'm now. As my age now, I never see water or light 24/7, even good road to you to drive. Go back to that country. I don't know why people find so nice to go and meet death instead you to repair it. And you will be so happy to proud of a dead ground. Those this to you guys. Even Fulani, they blow it. Can't you say enough? Your eye, they open the softness, they touch your skin. If they touch your skin, touch your spirit, touch everything in your system. But you cannot see it. Nigeria killed them in different way, my people. Nigeria is a killing floor. A killing ground, a life destroyer, future destroy. They don't want you to know who you are. By them determinate, they destroy your system by different kind of means. You don't even have to think, oh, your president, you're calling, Obuari come, the same thing, Obasanjo there, the same thing you pass through. Go on phone now, everybody in Nigeria forgot it. They don't even remember that one at all. Waiting kill Biarodwa. Waiting make all this lie. Now president so-called this imposter, the worst one where you can think of. A drug dealer. Which country in this world will accept that kind of man as a president? They know you are stupid. Yes, now Mary tell you guys. They know you're stupid. Do you know why? Because our leader, don't think they did not know. Say Biafra, because they know the genocide of Biafra. They know what happened since 1900, but the one I try to unknow myself, what my story, myself, my father, when I know from even my grandmother, 1914, from 1967, where that time everybody run, bullet, they fly for their heads, like say children, even my own mother self, the first one. Do you know what this is? Because you never see where we say, when your mother, they go mistake, call Biafra. Later, now they go on the threaten. No call them. No, even in short. They will tell you the war of that time. But why they will not tell you should not call the name? That one you will ask yourself question. Minus they are not there. And you can't hear from our leader. It's the wound where can never die. Even how your parents pretend rich. They will still call, let you know that something like this was exist too. That time when we did small in Cross River, my grandmother from Cross River, from Calabar, a Figeburutu. Now I hear from my grandmother. They are a Figeburutu. They get their own where Elizabeth will come. And in short, these people, if them they hide it, but at least then you go here. That time when I small, Biafrans. Our mothers, our grandmothers, when moon shine, the children that time, in the moon time, they will come out, they tell us, they will they give us story. Sometimes they go, they go jam. Now, when all those, that time when we small, now I'm talking about things, small babies from 7, 8 years, 10 years, they don't, all those things. You have, they go bring mats for ground, they have their mud chair, where they beautiful like this, all mothers will come out. And different tribe where we don't know ourselves now, like we are different. Igbo speaking. I never knew this thing before. Now from city now we know waiting these people and that thing where they tell us before. Biafrans, then they ask you, what about your governor where they sold you to the demon of Fulani Britain? They've been doing it for long. So to you to know, not the Britain kill you. It's your own people, your governors, those people who do the bidding of Fulani and Britain. Because Britain meet Fulani, said, okay, don't worry, you can kill them. You can do this, be as our tools. How do you do it? We know now, they born with that now. Me and you, who will tell each other now? Fulani live with blood. Islam, killing is their happiness, their enjoyment. Ask anybody. In Islamists, their enjoyment is by taking people's life, by you, keeping you suffering. Make sure they make you cry. You're a slave of this model life of Africa. It makes them enjoyment. So you want to find your enjoyment by you building your houses, living peace with your children, and do this. You think they will accept it when you answer Nigeria? They would never. They would never allow you to do that. Because this is the name you accept, and you must be like them. But we Biafrans, we said enough is enough of bloodbath. Do you know why these people are crying? You can get about it. Our leader, the love of the world. Good evening, sir, wherever you are. We love you. We appreciate the God Almighty, the nature. We show a little bit appreciation to them to know that we are happy for what they did to us. The wisdom and the grace, and to know, we will know we can never sing the Lord's song in a strange land. You understand? So our leader, Maasi Nnamdi Kanu, Okukalo, thank you very much by you stopping the killing of Biafran land, because it's your word. You said you would destroy Nigeria with a word. And because of your word, but they can't cast fish, please. Because he traveled long way. We are shouting now and say, we are here in Europe. We forgot the DOS Nigeria, what our leader said, that he been going somewhere, everywhere in European, anywhere he go to, they will follow him. Who be the people who will follow him? The rat of inside. All DOS. All the Fulani agents between you is your brother speaking your language. We must say it. Even though they be mixed blood or whatever, but me, Mary, I will not say all the betrayers in Biafra and is mixed blood. No, I will never. Because we have our own people too. Inside, so their self-interest. Killing you, without that they cannot have the monopoly to them to enter you. The best way you understand to tell them for who they are is good for all of us. It's not that I hate anyone. There is one too in a baby land, what about the governors in our land, in a baby Ugoja, all those things. You think maybe I go say them be this, them be that? No, you are, because I know you speaking that language, and your mother, even your mother somewhere or your father somewhere, you know what the land is. You are a betrayer. So it's better you out of our way. Anyhow you want to be, if not sick, whatever come to your way, me Mary will not beat you. Because you will not stand in my way, blocking my way. Why you're happy and smiling, and me I will be crying? No, my Biafra. No, my Biafra is not acceptable. I go everywhere. These people monitor rats, smelling rats. Country, do you know what they tell us before? They said we are not serious. Biafra is not serious. They tell them just a small boys. That cannot wake up you people, the kind of people been falling, the kind of destroy mix inside. If our PM did not come out, you know what they did. Him strong, he stand because of nature, say yes, this thing will surely restore. You understand me? Then you clear our road. By that time, the monster, the other side, in mix of us, most of them died. They cannot wake up. The road open. You know, when you want to find a road of wisdom, you don't need it to, you don't expect it to be wide wall. That means everybody for don't pass now, plum, go catch their things. It's very, very narrow. You have to fight for it to open it. Na parable, you have to fight to open that narrow road, that road where you want to pick the biggest road. You don't need to see to open, because if you open where we go, run. You don't know what you will catch. But if you struggle, at the end, the line they open because you don't clear. You know how it takes, so that you will manage it. Itare kondo come. Do it. And we still have the mole inside because you're fighting freedom. The killings, the ones who kill you, no be Fulani there in your midst. No be Fulani want to ask accountability. Now your own people when we fight the freedom. Now them sell you to the Fulani, now them sell us, try to make sure say they want, they know. Biafra, you can, sorry to me to say this word, that you sell, no, they sell themselves. I should not mistake my word, please. They saw themselves. The more we can still remain, thinking that they will fold and live up. It's not Fulani, it's your people, it's your brother, it's your sisters, because they fight for you, they make you feel what you're looking for, the same thing you're looking for. But you need to have your number 6. When you have your number 6 in what you're doing, believe me, you will not even feel this pain because you know what will happen to them. You know what they are. So you will focus, but you will tell them the word that you know more than they think. So he will not pain you. You would understand what you're fighting for because Nigerian killing, it did not start today. Governor and president, it did not start today. Snatching of ballot dogs, how did they call them? Yes, ballot dogs, because they are all dogs. They don't know what is vote. Hungry lion where they chop grass. A Fulani bingos. Since when your father come, they told the boss. Is that one you want to call? Is that? Tell me. And I come back again for my topic. After you know all those things, they hunch our leader and they hunch our Itare Kondo, our PM. Masi. Simon, we give the template. We know how to deal with these people silent killing. And you have what you want. You have your template. What do Igbo people use build their nation? You have it. What European use build their nation? You have it. They accept it. They sign it too. What India, or let me just say all the Asia, you start their nation. You have it. But what happened to you? Your stupid mentality. Your self-interest makes you don't understand what you're doing. You think only for money. The money where they die every day. No wisdom at all. Gain. Who makes the world, the rich man crying? Very, very happy. I'm happy for Azemi. I'm very happy. Because if you people understand, you will happy. Who let the whole world notice? Because they've been waiting for you. They will let you because you can't just catch fish and say, oh, let me just go and put for pot. No, you have to clean it. Or if you want to kill your chicken, you have to clean it and make it prepared so that the people will hear the aromas, they will come around. But before, you just make pop. I don't kill them all, but how the aromas, you know, they did. You can't smell it, but you're making the noise. Who made the aromas stand? Because you go to the secret place. When most of Nigeria self cannot say it, who did that? Our APM. Nkenkere, Abasiye Saneyong Yang Yisong, Enyene Awa, Enyene Kwe, Ashina can touch. The only thing they mean all the ingredients where they prepare, leader prepare, in own boss prepare. He himself now to come and smooth it. And he said, no, I can't look this face. I have to deal with, I have to say quiet person when you do it. You don't need to talk much. Action speak louder. That is what he did. And the people who call Nigerian media, they cannot even open mouth said, see the person will go to the high temple and leak all the secret, what the world was looking for, what our own leader was looking for, but the dead seat in the mix, where we no one call, said, hey, these people, forget now, we sell ourselves. And this nonsense must stop. The European must know, yes, when you fight wisdom, you have your people where they fight against you, so that they will understand. We will not deny, say, hey, they are not Igbo, they are not the Ibibio, hey, they are Fulani. You make mockery of yourself because they know them more than you know yourself. The politician is not mix of the people. It's your own politician, the people you accept it. So you have to tell the whole world, these people is the mole in the midst of Biafra. Is the who of the midst of Biafra. Yes, they can speak our language, they can shout what we are doing, but they know that it's not for us. Like Kano, what they mix for you, what do you see? What Biafrans see? They are not seeing the note. So I'm making a sample for you people. Why Nigeria having push tablet where they cannot even sit for 2 seconds? Because you go to the highest tension, you tell them before you pretend that you don't know the genocide. Before they think, oh, we are not serious. Before they said, oh, because you don't come on top to tell. Who let them know? Who speak for the speaker for all that speaker way full the conclave where we say the president go put and hold their wine, they listen to Biafra. Who did that? It's not Kerebasi now. It's our APM. So channel TV, channel television, please, channel media, all the Nigerian media, say the truth. Make sure catch you as a devil. Because you can't stop it. I need to tell you guys, it's him. Because who go to the USA, who go to the Washington DC, who go to the White House to speak for that world where speaker full everywhere and where all the leader of the world listen to? It's Masi Nkenkerabasi, our APM, the leader of Biafra present now. Because you can't move without only tail. You must have head. And that is the head of present now. And we have to honor it and we have to respect it as the nature respect him. And if you stand in the way, he lays on you. Whatever things you see, you take it. Because Biafra cannot go backward. Killing is not today. So sit at home if you love your life. Sit at home, my people. Sit at home and ask us, free our leader. Tell them that if they have to free Nnamdi Kanu, the children of Biafra in the north, where all their prison, our children is there. They should free our APM. They should free the life of Biafra, but not be our life, not be inside them. Like the one where they keep there, because they will not rest. As long them, the four corners of the earth, said Biafra, will not rest. And you too, you will not rest. We have our rest inside our mind because we have our land. But you, what you pay for Biafra, that is what you will receive. Obasanjo, you hear me, Baba Chile? Sit at home. This time around, we will sit in your top of your head. And you, where don't look like Bonfu. I don't know whether Nnamdi Kanu is killing in your state. The state of where Baba Chile come from. Ask him, ask that man there, what is the problem, and is confused with our leader to set council sit at home. Is that the North in the Nigerian Sioux government Britain continue to kill in your state, wherever you come from? That state in Yoruba land, Babachile is the one killing you. Yes, he pretend to use Biafran and cover his head. Ask him whether on our life no get meaning for him to fight for you. Ask him whether our leader is the one killing in the north. Ask Babachile whether they make us die like Nigerian Sioux government in the north, in South Kaduna, in the north, in the south, in the northern side. Whether now Biafrans is the problem, why them running and find refugee in their home. Please, if channel television no ask them this question, believe me, this question will find all of you people see. Unless it's not true, I'm asking you people, unless it's not true, but if it's true, and you don't want to answer it, you will pay for it. Thank you very much, my people. Sit at home. Sit at home, please. Burn your life, because that is the only way can fight for you. We have angel here. Make sure you burn it and sit at home. Thank you. Mute my mic. Sorry.
Thank you so much, Abawan.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's an announcement here. If you are a rep or admin or cabinet members, kindly join the meeting that is going on now. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think I will end the space now. Okay, Biafra liaison Italy. Yeah, you have the mic. After you will call it a day. Thank you. Biafra liaison Italy, are you there? Okay, it's not close to his mic. Thank you so much.
Biafra liaison, okay. Can you hear me now? Yes, we can hear you, my brother. Yeah. So that was a message that was sent to you through your back channel. Just thank you, sir. You need to look at it through the other channel, not through this personalization. Watch your back channel and okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, you're welcome. Welcome, brother. Brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom. I want the Biafran people to be in the spirit of positive aggrandizement. Because not only the sense that Mazinamde, Onyindu Mazinamde has used to dismantle the zoo, our acting prime minister has opened the side of the international community and especially of the government of the United States of America on the plight of Biafrans. Because when you talk about the Christians, persecution in Nigeria and the Christians that are in front of persecution, that are being persecuted, that are being ethnically cleansed, it has to do with Biafran people. That is the reason and why our people should forget any form of propaganda, forget anything about Ngozi or Abuese, and face BRGID. Trust your cabinet members that are faithful with Ogechunikere. Then everything at the end will summarize. So as APM is coming to Europe in some days to come, 2nd November 2025, I am here inviting everybody to come and join our acting Prime Minister while we will be visiting Europe so that we see the main side of the coin. Positivism is the only advice given to a people that are seeking for their self-determination. And here, our brother from Israel, Anaya Naphtali, has also opened to the government of Israel the plight of Biafrans, Christians that are suffering under the genocide of Nigeria jihadism. So we have to be very, very positive. Nobody should listen to any propaganda coming from the side of the sycophantic Ngozi or Abu Fulani. Let she drink her coffee. But after drinking the coffee, then you drink the vino. Thank you, in secular for the opportunity. Yeah, thank you very much. I don't know. Host, are you there, please?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, welcome. So you did you see what I posted on the Jumbotron? Because the awareness, I think the compass is getting rotated. So you see who posted, who has just commented about genocide, that is going on in the zoo. Our MID just, commented a little bit on that. So, but I already posted it up. That is a good one. It's a good one.
Okay. Yeah. We have to call it a day because I have another engagement somewhere now. Please, if you are here as admin or rep or cabinet members, kindly join the meeting that is going on. Your attention is needed. It is honorable members to our APM. So,
Thank you, tutors. Are you there?
Yeah. We should be rounding up now. We should round up. Yeah. We should round up. Yes.
I really appreciate each and every one of you, my co-host, all the speakers.
the ultimate helper. God is our ultimate.
We will call it a day today. I've learned a lot from each and every one of you. I want to thank our listeners, international and local. Without you, who will we be talking to? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, all the speakers, our leaders. Oh my God, I don't know how to start and where to start. You were all amazing. God bless each and every one of you. 1 million. You are really one in a million. Thank you so much. I know that's your name, eh? It shows that you are many. 1 million Simon Ekpa, but then you are one in a million. I love you. Thank you for all your submission and all your education. Thank you so much. We've learned a lot from you. We've learned a lot from Mama Betty, MID. So many people that spoke today. Thank you so much. God bless each and every one of you. Yeah, we'll call it a day. I've learned a lot from my Oboron one, Mary. Oh, Ekaiban. God bless you. Your own is always one in town. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. Tomorrow is another day. It's late from my side. We will see again. So I'll call it a day. Emeka, the co-host,